Let's see. Welcome back to round number 5. And today we are gonna. We're also back after the short break and the restart of the stream. Now we're going to watch IKEA Breach or Teamer Song facing off against what?
Red Green Eldrazi Ramp.
Oh, so it's the Eldrazi Ramp deck. The reason why today's number 1 played card is the what's the blue one for Consigned
to Memory.
Yeah. Man, it's such a funny card that one is number 1 just based on the fact that Eldrazi Ramp was such a terrible deck to face.
Yeah, I mean, it's extremely impactful. Card printed in MH3. For a long time, it was also the most expensive card in MH3 on Magic Online because it was played in so many different decks.
Yeah, basically everyone has a few copies in their sideboard at a minimum, and certain decks have them in main now, especially with the fact that you can counter the warp on your Quantum Riddlers, and you can... there are so many funny things the card can do. But
yeah, it can everything from messing with Philia interactions to countering a Leyline Binding trigger to keeping your Quantum Riddler in play to countering a myriad of Eldrazi triggers.
Oh yeah, and also the fact that didn't Neoform come back sort of thanks to this card as well, just being able to counter your own lose the game triggers from the pacts.
Partly, a big reason why the Neoform deck has put up so much performances, especially online during the last, say, 2-3 months, is that you can play all these packs, both Pact of Negation and Summoner Pact, and be safe from losing to the upkeep trigger. So you can draw a ton of cards with Griselbrand and still protect yourself from what the opponent could do.
Yeah, I don't know how today's Neoform deck went, because I think we had at least one. But it's interesting to see here, because Jokke has been playing the Eldrazi deck for quite a bit from what I've seen from recent tournaments. So he's got a bit of practicing with the deck. And I know Caleb played an RCQ at least that I judged. And I think he did quite well on that one as well. He didn't make the top 8 cut, unfortunately. I think he wound up a bit short of that.
Yeah. Jokke seems to be unfortunate and mulligan to 5.
Yeah.
And from the looks of what I can see from Caleb's hand, it is very, very good.
Yeah.
If I saw correctly, he might be able to play both Tamio and Emery on turn 1 here.
Ooh, that is a very rough start.
I saw at least the Emery, and I saw a bunch of Moxes and a bunch of Baubles. Unclear if I saw the Tamio too, but he's at least going to have an Emery here on turn 1.
Yeah, and that is a strong start for the Breach deck.
So for those wondering, the deck that Caleb Björner is playing, which is Teamer Song of Creation, we on the stream are today calling it IKEA Breach. This deck partly originated at Swedish Nationals earlier this year, in April, May this year, from, among others, myself, building this deck as the predecessor to Underworld Breach, which had at that point just recently been banned. And to put an extra touch on it, from since it's us and the Swedish guys, we decided to call it IKEA Breach.
Yeah. Can't get much more Swedish than that.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So it seems to be just the Emery, and he's sandbagging the Moxes to make the Song of Creation that I think he has in his hand. Yeah, that he definitely has in his hand. Way better. I think he has a turn 2 kill here.
Yeah.
I think Kill will win turn 2 here.
There is a chance. Let's see. Yeah, and Yuki doesn't really show anything powerful here on the Rumble. But we also get a good watching here of the spawn tokens that the tournament is handing out to players as a promotion.
Yeah, they were really nice. I got one myself, and they look gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah, we have one in here just to show the people at home what they look like. And he decides on picking up, was it the land?
So we saw Rumble hit Ugin, Koseles command, a Signet or a Talisman, one or the other, and Zoe Mycospawn, and he picked the Mycospawn.
Yeah.
It's very much looking like Caleb is going to have the turn 2 here, because there's Emery to rebuy the Mox, Opal that is in his graveyard. He has the Song in hand. He has the Mox Amber that is already online, and he has the Song of Creation. So, yeah, he's going to fetch here for likely a Steam Band and cast the Song, and I think we're done here, folks.
Yeah, because how big is the chance that the song does not hit when it has these pieces?
With these pieces that Caleb has in play right now, I would say it's rather unlikely that he whiffs. He has so much mana. His hands currently is a third Mox Opal along with 2 Mishra's Bauble. There's already 6 cards drawn with another land drop still to make. All for -1 mana. And as we say, he drew a repeal, which in this deck is actually 0 mana draw 5. Since you can use it to pick up the Mox Opal, you draw 2 from the Song and Creation, you draw 1 from the repeal, and then when the Mox Opal comes back down, you draw 2 more. So at this point, I would say it's 99% to get there. Although that isn't always true, since, well, it's a critical mass deck that includes a bunch of randomness. I mean, I played this deck today in this event. I played a more spicy take with the now standard All-Star Gran and a bunch of the lessons.
We saw a bit of Gran last game.
From my friend Emily and her Tameshi Bloom deck. That deck looked really nice. But we see here the second repeal, and it's another 0 mana draw 5. Caleb's Wincon, the Wincon in this deck can vary. Some likes to play Grape Shot. Grape Shot is generally pretty good. You can kill generic aggro creatures, say Ragavan, the worst energy guys, but it has the downside of not being able to be retraced with 6. So if you mill it over with, say, a Rumble or whatnot, you need to get it back into the deck with Endurance. And that can cause some issue if the Endurance is exiled or whatnot. I must have played Jace, Wielder of Mysteries, the 4 mana Laboratory Maniac. But Caleb is choosing to play, what's the name of it again?
This one, right?
Right now it's Weapons Manufacturing. You probably are familiar with if you have seen or played against Affinity at all, the traditional blue-red deck. So it's a 2 mana enchantment in red that says whenever a non-token artifact enters under your control, you get a...
Is it the weapons?
Yeah, weapons tokens. I don't know exactly the types of it, but when it dies, you deal 2 to something.
Isn't it even more friendly than that? It just says when it leaves.
When it leaves.
Because I think I saw one deck that played Hercule's Recall.
Ooh, that's true.
Yeah, to just pick them all up and just blast your opponent away, or just to keep your engine going. But that was sort of an Affinity shell, I think I saw that one with.
And in both Affinity as well as in this deck, the way to blow up your tokens to deal the damage for lethal is through engineered explosives. So Caleb is playing 2 copies of explosives, and, well, since it's a 0 mana drop, he's going to play it once he draws it. And at that point, just go through his deck. His Endurance still, so... If, say, the weapons manufacturer is very low down in his deck, he can Endurance himself and do it again.
Because it doesn't seem like he's going to whiff from this point.
No. It's still technically possible. The way to get it deterministic is by playing the card 6. So 3 mana green legend from MH3, I think is MH3 or MH2. That makes all your permanent cards in your graveyard retrace. That means every land in your hand also become a Mox, and at that point, once you have 35 0 mana cards in your deck, it's no longer possible to whiff. So it looks like it might be. He still has Endurance as a 0 mana play, and he has a Mox Opal for another mana. But if he goes to his sunset, he will have to discard his hand.
The drawback of the Song of Creation. Because the only way for him to continue from this point is to...
Oh, I see. He still had the token from the spawn from the last...
Malevolent Rumble.
Malevolent Rumble,
And he has a Shifting Woodlands there.
He has played a second land for the turn, the bonus land from Song, so... And why did all those cards go to hand? It's just like things mixed up. I mean, hand is already 20 cards, so...
I mean, at this point, he's just thinking, how do I get it from here? And here's a Spell Bomb.
I would think that even if Caleb could look like he could possibly whiff here, I thought it was very unlikely. Since he had so much mana and drawing 6 at any point would have been game. But even if he whiffs here, he's gonna end this board with 4 baubles in play, both of the creatures, a blue spell bomb against essentially nothing.
Yeah. Because let's see here, because he's down to 3 cards in library, so he's got an endurance here.
Endurance here.
Removing a Song of Creation.
Yes, he's gonna draw 2, and then he's gonna sacrifice the endurance and then shuffle back his graveyard.
Yep. Targeting himself. Oh yeah, just to make sure the endurance itself goes in. Yeah.
Yes.
That is such a powerful play when it comes to the evoke.
Yeah. A big thing that isn't obvious on its face is that you can actually perform an infinite loop in this deck by when you have 6 in play. Since you can pick up the Song of Creation with either Repeal or Utawara, what you can do is that you can draw until you have no cards in your deck with 6 in play. You Utawara the Song. Now all of your lands become Moxas. This deck typically plays between 19 and 20 lands. So in a usual spot you can cycle all your lands from Moxas, make 15 mana about that. And then you endurance yourself and then replay Song of Creation and you do that again. And every loop of that generates more and more mana. So as long as you have, say, a Lightning Bolt or a red Spell Bomb or even a Renin 6 that can ping your opponent, you can loop that forever. So even if the weapons manufacturing gets, let's say, milled by Emery on turn 1 and it gets exiled by Kozilek's command, it's still fine. Caleb can still combo loop and win this game.
Yeah.
But now I think it's very close to deterministic. He has drawn the 6, he's drawn the endurance again, and he's seen at least 2 more Moxas.
Yeah. It's because currently he's got 2 mana at his disposal, and he doesn't have any more Moxas in his hand, did he?
I think he has 1 more Opal.
Yeah.
So here comes the look box, and here comes the 6.
Yeah.
So now pretty much all he has to do is play 1 more Mox and then Utawara the Song of Creation. Since he has both Tamio, Emery, and 6 that are all legendary, the Utawara costs only 1 mana to return the song. And at that point you can play the weapons manufacturing, play out a bunch of Moxes and pop explosives for the win.
Yeah. 6 is such a silly card, though.
Very, very powerful. A bit of a sleeper. It didn't see that much play early on. With that being said, MH3 was an outlier on power level. From the beginning with Nadu to full power Boros Energy with Amtraptor and all the other silly nonsense, as well as the One Ring being legal still at that time.
Yeah.
It's still a really, really strong card.
Yeah. Let's see. And he draws 2 more.
Here comes the Utawara.
Yep, to pick up the song. Let's see. And now he plays the weapon manufacturing, I assume, and starts looping.
And if just every land is a mana and a munitions token, and I think he still has more Moxes in hand and more explosives and just anything. He only needs 9 munitions since Yuki is only at 18.
Yeah.
But in theory here you can make infinite tokens, more or less, since you still have the endurance in rotation.
Yeah. But don't you need a new Song of Creation in order to redraw the things then that endurance puts back in your deck?
Yes, but it's in hand. Since you pick it up with Utawara, it's still in your hand.
Yeah.
See here, he can float, he can keep up, and that's probably at least 12, something like that.
Yeah. And he's just showing Yuki what awaits him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll see if he has an equally explosive start for game 2.
Yeah, that was kind of anticlimactic. Yuki multi-5 against a top 10% draw from the Song of Creation IKEA deck.
Yeah.
But now to the sideboards. Now I think the games get much more interesting.
Yeah.
Having played this matchup a lot, the Eldrazi deck in game 1, the traditional red-green with no Karns, struggle a lot game 1 to keep up, since this deck don't really care about Kozilek command that much, and getting set back by Zoe Microspawn isn't a big deal.
Yeah.
The big issue is Emrakul, the promised end, but that's usually don't come down until turn 5 as early as, I mean, can come down earlier theoretically. But post board now, here comes all the hate cards.
Yeah. So which of the cards here do you expect to see in a game 2 then? Is it the Trinospheres? Is it the what do we have here? Fade from History as well, I assume.
We have some real bangers in this sideboard. Trinosphere and Vexing Bauble are among the best cards you can have against this deck. Vexing Bauble, especially on the play, can shut down the most explosive starts. And even during the combo turn, since you're relying on the Moxes to generate mana when you're comboing, Vexing Bauble is just a house, and if your opponent tries to remove it, you can always cycle it. So it's really amazing. I'm also looking at Nature's Claim. 1 mana, very cheap, can deal with the Song of Creation.
Yeah, and giving your opponent 4 life isn't really a big deal in the Eldrazi deck, because when you swing for lethal with that deck, it's going to be lethal for real.
The Eldrazi deck pretty much only need to get to the actual, to Emrakul, because then you can make your opponent lose with their own Song of Creation.
Well, yeah, that's a really interesting line of losing that. So what is the chances here for the sideboard then from the Song of Creation deck? How would you switch it up, so to speak, to fight with what you're expecting your opponent to be playing?
So there's a bunch of different ways you can approach this matchup coming from the Song side. You could either be focused to be more all in on your combo. In that case, I would only take in Consigned to Memory. But another common approach, I haven't spoken with Caleb exactly how he likes to do it against Eldrazi, but another is to transform a bit into this sort of teamer control deck. By, as always, taking Consigns. They are awesome against Eldrazi. But also by bringing in more Flame of Honors to deal with hate pieces and just generic good draw spell. More Ursa Saga, potentially Magus of the Moon to slow them down. Jace as a more secure win condition. And even Metallic Rebuke to play the real long game. But that's 11 cards, so some counts will have to go. In the more control plan, it's actually pretty common to take out 1 copy of Song of Creation along with 1 copy of Mox Opal. Since when the games take more turns, you're more likely to see the song with either Amelie with Emery or Malevolent Rumble or something like that. What I would be looking to take out are the cheap artifacts and cheap spells that don't line up particularly well. One of the most obvious ones here is Aether Spell Bomb. It's not really anything good to bounce. Engineered Explosives is also something that can be cut. Repeal, most of the laser cards are on the more expensive side. And if you're expecting the game to go longer, it's more fine if you don't have Repeal a 0 mana draw 5. It's going to start with more lands you play when you start comboing.
Yeah. So basically, slow down the deck a bit, but make it more consistent in just making your game plan work, despite any attempts to disrupt.
Yeah, just playing more powerful cards, less Tormod's Crypt that's there to facilitate, and more Flame of Honor that's awesome with your wizard packers in Emery and Tamio.
Yeah. Because the Graph Digger only works against the 6 part of the game plan at the end then.
It also works against Emery. So Graph Digger's case is also a card that can be considered taking in. I would be worried from the Eldrazi side to not over sideboard, since you still need to close out the games. You can't rely only on Emrakul against the Consigns. So you still need a bunch of the other stuff, and so siding in 11 cards, 10, 11, 12 cards, there are only so much quote-unquote bad cards you can take out. The most obvious one being Kozilek's Return. But after that, you will have to take out actual good cards.
Yeah, because Kozilek's Return in this matchup doesn't seem particularly good.
Yes, Kozilek's Return and Writhing Chrysalis are the 2 obvious ones. That's 6 cards. But just looking at the rest of the deck list, like probably shave on Talisman, maybe Sire of 7 Deaths isn't exactly where you want to be. Although Sire is really good against the pivot plan for Ursa Saga, since you can't kill it, and 7/7 with all the keywords are pretty hard to block. But other than that, like the Devourer and the World Breaker are both pretty good. Ice Still is pretty good against deck with only 1 or 2 basics. fluctuates a lot. Sometimes it's one basic, sometimes it's two basics.
Let's see. For this one, we have a singular
It's
island.
a single island, so only one basic. So Ice Still Explorer is still really good. And at that point, there isn't actually that much more that I'm really happy to cut.
Yeah. So the question then is, because he has one Ghost Quarter in main, he has another one in sideboard. And since it is an open deck list event, he is aware of the fact that his opponent plays one basic.
I could see that. I could see maybe swapping out, say, Sanctum of Ugin, or probably not Cavern of Souls. Cavern of Souls is still pretty good.
Yeah.
Although it's mostly the cast triggers you're worried about, so I could see taking out Cavern of Souls.
Yeah.
Now, so we have our first hand. So Yuki mulligans, both players mulligan. Yuki-san seemed to have a Trinisphere, but I don't think he had a lens to cast it. And he didn't get a glimpse on Caleb's hand.
Yeah. I do believe that in order for the Trinisphere to be very, very impactful in this game, he needs to have it down by turn 2. Otherwise, it's going to be a hard sell in saying it's a keepable hand without it.
Yeah, I mean, on the play, it's more defensible to have it later, as long as you have relevant plays, say on turn 1 and turn 2.
Yeah. Yeah, but the odds are for his deck is that the relevant play on turn 1 is putting down a what's the name of it? Utopia Sprawl. Yeah. Which would facilitate the turn 2 Trinisphere anyways. So I don't know. It's gonna be.
Kela seems pretty good. It's Consign, Tamio 6, Utawara, Breeding Pool, Shifting Woodlands, and I think an island. So that hand is pretty solid.
Yeah.
It's a little soft to a turn to stacks piece.
Yeah.
I suppose you can pass with Consign on turn 1.
Yeah.
But he does have double blue, so I suppose it's probably defensible to just play island and pass here.
Yeah. He's putting Otawara on the bottom of his deck.
Mulligan to 6 is put one of his mono blue lands. It's better to have the Utawara still in the deck, because you don't really like you're happy to play it if you don't want to miss land drops.
Yeah.
But if you can, you would rather not play the Utawara, so you can have it for the loop.
Yeah. So we see here turn 1 Tamio for the breach, and
I think
Surveil for Yuki here.
Yeah, I think since Yuki did not have an accelerant on turn 1, means that Caleb here is willing to risk an Eldrazi, the double land for a Trinisphere or, say, a Vexing Bauble here. I think it would have passed if there was a Utopia Spur on turn 1, but since Yuki is already on a 6, so with a double land here, it would eat most of his hand.
Yeah.
But instead we see a Rumble.
Yep. And on this Rumble we see...
Pretty good choices. We have the Devourer, we have the Emrakul, we have the Eldrazi Temple, and the Kozilek's command. Can't take the command, and I'm expecting not to take the Devourer, but both Emrakul and Eldrazi Temple here seems, depending on how his hand lines up, it's going to take the land.
I mean, for type reasons, when it comes to Emrakul, picking Emrakul here would be the best option, since then you have three types secured. Actually 4, since the Rumble is a sorcery, right?
Yeah, so it already has sorcery, instant, tribal, creature lands. It's already at 5.
Yeah.
But taking the land probably tells us that his hand is hungry for mana, or, well, Eldrazi Temple, it's a double land.
Yeah.
This turn he can potentially play a 6-drop.
Yeah.
Or even double spell, say, kick a Myco Spawn for a land and taking out the Breeding Pool.
Yeah, unfortunately here, which is unbeknownst
I
to
think that's
Yuki.
going to happen.
Yeah. The consign here can be replicated to take both triggers.
Yeah, so the consigner is probably going to have to be cast, since Caleb's last land in hand is a land that would come into play tapped if the Breeding Pool leaves.
Yeah.
He's forced to counterpose the triggers, but the 3/3 will stay.
Yeah. But it's not that the threat of a 3/3 is not that fast.
No, like a 3/3. I mean, it's a 3/3. The clock matters,
Yeah.
but As we're gonna see here, I think a 6 is gonna land anytime here. I think it has the 6, and that roadblocks the 3-3 really well here.
Yeah. Because 6 is a 2-4, no?
It's a 2-4 reach.
Yeah. So he's going to be able to keep...
Gonna keep the microspawn at bay.
Yeah. So 6 is played here. Yeah. And as we said, Caleb's deck doesn't really have that much pressure. Right now he has no pressure against him. So taking time with his setting up really is something that we're seeing currently, which probably was the sideboard plan. But we'll see.
I mean, Yuki is still under pressure to either try to present a fast Emrakul here or land a stacks piece. Trinisphere this turn would be really, really good.
Yeah.
But even just Vexing Bubble would be very, very strong here.
Yeah.
So we see he has a Stomping Ground in hand along with a Talisman, and here comes the Rumble. So we see another Microspawn, a World Breaker, and 2 lands.
Yeah. The question here is if it's the Microspawn he's after, or if he's...
I could see any of these.
Yeah.
World Breaker is also really strong.
Yeah, since it can exile lands, right?
Can exile lands, can exile enchantments and artifacts. It can take out pretty much everything in play except the creatures.
Yeah.
But is still in danger here, unless he has a stack piece, but his untapped Stomping Grounds might signal either a Kozilek command or a Trinisphere.
Yeah.
And it is the Trinisphere.
That is gonna slow down Caleb's ability to do anything for a few turns. Because now that Caleb has the Otawara on the bottom of his deck.
Yeah, there's still a few outs. There's Repeal,
Yeah.
there's Engineered Explosives. Those cards otherwise are not stellar in the matchups. I could expect him to take out maybe a copy each of those.
Yeah.
But he's still, compared to, say, Underworld Breach from earlier this year, this deck does have a lot of ways to actually deal with these deck pieces.
Yeah.
And it's not just sideboarded Nature's Claim.
Yeah. And he whiffed on lands for the 6 trigger, but he found 2 Moxen and an Engineered.
So he has to decide what to play this turn. He can play either a Rumble or a Mox Opal.
But he plays the Mox then.
It is the Mox.
Because at the same time, if he plays the Mox, he is able to crack 2 clues next turn if he just wants to keep looking at more of his deck.
Yeah. And the 6 is still here. If Yuki has a land, the World Breaker will land though. And the World Breaker will make sure that the 6 no longer attacks this game.
Yeah. Yeah, the Warbreaker is a 5/7.
So
Right.
It's a 5/7, correct? 5/7 with reach, I think. Either reach or some green keyword, maybe trample.
Yeah.
So what do we see in hand there? I can see the World Breaker. I can see a Kozilek. Come on, maybe that's what he drew for turn. That's a really good draw.
Yeah, so he
And he passes.
that signals the Kozilek's command, I'd say.
That can only be one thing.
Because otherwise...
As well, we know it can't be lands because if it was a land, the World Breaker would have landed.
Yeah.
So it can only be one thing, and is playing it this way is maybe a little greedy. Since now, if Caleb drew either the Spell Pierce that he has in his main deck or another consign, it could counter the Kozilek's command.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a bit of strangeness when it comes to that. Because in all honesty, he risks too much in doing it in his opponent's turn instead of just doing it when he can do it safely with a tapped out opponent on his own turn.
Yeah, I mean, you can put it this way. If he knew he was going to do that anyway, there's no real upside to waiting. And we see the Otawara, although with the 6 gone here and he still doesn't have the Song of Creation, Caleb is going to have to be really lucky to get out of this spot.
I mean...
I don't hate picking up the land here, because then you can crack a clue, try to find a repeal maybe, or a Flame of Honor to destroy the Trinisphere and draw to and as well flip down you.
Yeah. Because otherwise the question is a proper land better than Saga in this case? As the Saga could find a Moxen to add more mana to the board.
Like, I think it's pretty close. I think I would lean towards the normal land, since it seems unlikely that Saga Beats is going to be the way to win here. And stonering yourself, even if it's a couple turns later, it is a real cost. That's one of the reasons me and some of my team are moving down on Ursa Saga, playing fewer copies.
Yeah.
If the old Breach decks from earlier this year, most notably like dominating the European Regional Championship in Prague in February, all of them played 4 Saga. But since the enchantment that we want to resolve here is 4 mana, it's much more of a cost that the Saga goes to the graveyard compared to the Saga going to the graveyard in Breach, and you still have the 2 mana required to play Breach even if the land dies.
Yeah. And I mean, I think Yuki here is really looking at a tough choice of which land to pick.
So it looks like he's gonna blow up the Opal. I don't know if I love that. It's probably okay.
Yeah.
So what gonna see here is gonna see a float of mana and then fetch for Steam Vents, I would expect. To crack the clue.
Yeah, because does the Bridge deck play any Surveil lands?
I think Caleb's deck does. I know he has this at least one, maybe
Thundering
2.
Falls,
There's
at
a
least.
Thundering Falls and a Hedge Maze.
Yeah.
And we will see the Hedge Maze here. So
Yeah.
I suppose he's gonna sacrifice the spawn to crack the clue.
Yeah. A Thundering Falls, no?
That is a Thundering Falls. I was thinking he was gonna get an untapped land for the clue, but I remember that he has the spawn from the Malevolent Rumble. But he doesn't. Oh, he will. Oh, he's gonna. Let's see. And there goes the weapons manufacturer. And it doesn't sacrifice the clue. Well, there's another 0 that the Trinisphere is screwing over in hand here.
Yeah.
And the clock is still not that fast. The 3-3 and the 5-3, the clock is starting to mount, and there's the Song of Creation. So if he first can get the Trinisphere out of play, he now has. Oh, it's gonna tell me it's gonna attack into the World Breaker. All right, it's gonna, and then he's gonna flip it.
So he's flipping it at the basically after declaring attackers.
So he gets a free clue.
Yeah.
No reason not to do that if you were gonna flip it anyway.
Yeah, and he didn't really have enough mana to do any other vital play.
Yeah.
And I mean, Tamio does slow down the clock that Yuki is presenting.
Yeah, if Yuki doesn't have more things to add, I think if he draws Emrakul, I think he can cast it. He has 6/8, we know he had 5 typed from earlier.
Yeah.
So an Emrakul at any point is probably game over here.
Yeah.
Although with the Trinisphere in play, maybe not. Although I suppose he could play out the song and then discard his hand, but then he risks losing to a top deck out for the Trinisphere.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a block on the World Breaker here and then sacking the fetch land for a Steam Vents or a Bleeding Pool, and then sack the spawn to sack the clue.
Both are swinging at Tamio, seemingly.
Gonna see a block and then a sack to, or not. Not gonna sack the clue.
Okay. And Yuki's next play is
It's
the Sire.
Okay, so any hope of winning with anything other than the combo is now out of the water.
Yeah.
Saga is no longer good enough, even in the best of circumstances.
But the question here is, did he bring in... Because if he didn't bring in the Jace, with 6 being exiled, can the weapon manufacturing line work?
He still has endurance, so he can put back the weapons manufacturer in his deck.
Oh.
It's a little harder, but it's still very much doable.
Yeah, I was mainly thinking of the fact that he can't do the infinite thing since 6 is exiled.
For sure, can't do infinite stuff, but
1 copy of 6, right? Or is there...
some played 2. I've played 2 in the past, but it's
1.
only 1. And there's none in the board. There's none in the board.
No. Because the amount of lines he has is reduced whenever anything goes away.
That's an Otawara, but it doesn't have the land. I think it's gonna die to the attacks here. He's at 13, and it's gonna be 2, 6. I guess it's only 12.
Yeah, so he isn't dead on board currently.
He isn't dead on board. But
Because is it 3 mana to bounce with Otawara with no legends in play?
it's 4 mana, so he can't actually do it this turn.
No.
I think what he hopes to is that Tamio's surviving, so he can go now that it has a legend, 3 mana, bounce, play Mox Amber, play Mox Opal, play Song of Creation.
Trying for a different line of play, basically.
He's playing 2 outs.
Yeah. Because I don't know, does anyone play the, what was the name of that one? Linebreaker?
Eldrazi Linebreaker. It's popular in the more aggressive red-green versions of Eldrazi. Yuki seems to be playing the more traditional, just play big stuff.
Yeah.
And one thing, Yuki has played this game really well, is putting up as much pressure as he can. The Eldrazi deck, especially now that there's no Karn anymore, does sometimes have an issue with putting enough pressure on these sort of combo decks to beat them in time, especially since decks like IKEA or even Storm and decks like that have the outs to cards like Trinisphere in the sideboard, with cards like, say, Prismatic Ending or Haywire Might or even Repeal. But Yuki has played this game really well, just putting on as much pressure as possible, just playing the Sire, just getting in with all the creatures as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Just giving Caleb as little time as he can.
Yeah. So here's the Otavara bounce. The question here is, what does Yuki have in his hand?
So he will need, if he has, say, a Nature's Claim or a Boseiju. So I think, does he have a Boseiju?
I don't.
Maybe he does not have a Boseiju.
I don't think I saw a Boseiju.
So in this case, it needs to be the Nature's Claim. But if he does, I think he wins this game.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna see here is gonna see the fetch land get a duel of some sort, and then the opal, and then the song, and then start going with the baubles and ambers that have been stuck in hand with.
Yeah, because the question here also, when it comes to how you could play this out, since he went for beating Tamio, hitting Tamio with the Sire instead of going face with it, it enabled Caleb to actually crack a fetch. Yep. Since, as we were talking about, he was 1 damage short from just killing him.
Yep. Although in this spot specifically, what we may call the hidden mode of Tamio, the Planeswalker side, is that the -3 ability, if it targets a green card in the graveyard, say a Malevolent Trouble, it adds a green mana to your mana pool. Yep. So in this spot specifically, it didn't matter that much. Yep. So I think Yuki made the right play, and I think Yuki has made the right plays throughout this match.
Yeah, and it was a Nature's Claim, I assume, because I don't know any other 1 green mana thing that can destroy the Song of Creation.
Yeah, it would be if his hand is more lands or cards that, say, talismans and stuff that he didn't want to play out.
Yeah.
Or maybe, say, bluff that he could have something.
Yeah.
Since we know in his side he could have something like a Dismember, possibly, although I don't think he would take it in.
Yeah.
So here is Caleb is gonna need to find a creature to block with there.
Yeah. And he does. I don't know if the Haywire Might is particularly good in this situation, but maybe it is, since it also gives a bit more life. No, he's picking it up instead. We're going to a third.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Let's see.
Jag skulle behöva något att dricka bara.
Sure. 1 second. I don't know if we have anything here.
Excuse me, chat.
Yeah. 1 second. I don't think we have anything on hand. You want to go to the bathroom? And maybe
I've had an annoying cough that don't seem to be. Is that time of year?
Yeah. I mean, it's more or less Christmas time.
I can support you for the sideboarding.
Yeah. But the question is if they change anything up here, since both the and it is possible that he went by and well, the only difference now is the fact that Yuki has to prepare for being
he's on the draw.
Yeah, he's on the draw. The hand he keeps has, I mean, the need for early Trinisphere increases now that he's got less time to deploy it, so to speak.
Yeah.
Second. Whoop.
Yes, so I'm back.
Yep.
So now Caleb is on play, so he can also, on the other hand, keep a little bit slower hands,
Yeah.
especially hands with creatures that can snowball.
Yeah.
So he's looking for Emery and Tamio, especially Emery, since it generates material and it's better at ramping and drawing cards for cheaper than Tamio is.
Yeah. And also the fact that I don't know if the spell bomb went out, the Aether spell bomb, but the Aether spell bomb in certain scenarios can buy you a lot of time with an Emery.
Yeah. It's looking like he took out one Song, one Tamio, one Repeal, one Malevolent Rumble. Yeah, on the play, I think I want all 8 creatures. All 8, what we would call 1-mana creature.
Yeah.
So both the full set of Emery and the full set of Tamio.
Yeah.
He seems to be going with the approach that many on my team. Caleb is also on my team with played and theorycrafted some, and that is to take out one Song of Creations in a bunch of these matchups. This is a 4-mana card, don't want to be stuck on Glutton with multiple of them.
Yeah.
But you still want to see them every game.
Yeah, because I mean, how do you combo without it? So, the question is, Yuki also made a last-minute change here, changing out a card. The question is if you brought in the second Ghost Town or not.
Possibly, I wouldn't be surprised if the card he took in was Dismember. Dismember gets a lot better on the draw. Now we have another way to deal with the turn 1 creature that's otherwise so problematic for the Eldrazi deck. Be it Ragavan, or be it Tamio, or be it any of the snowball creatures that are very prevalent in Modern.
Yeah. I mean, also buying yourself some time against the Emery's infinite looping, basically, slowly but infinitely. Just gaining that small amount of value every turn.
But Caleb's hand is very interesting. If he had a second land, this would be close to perfect hand to see on the playing game through. He has the Tamio, he has the blue land to cast it, and he has 2 consigned memories. But I think he only has 1 land, so it could be a little risky keeping this, but that would be very hard pressed to mulligan this hand when you have your best sideboard card and your best turn 1 play that you can cast on turn 1.
Yeah. So Caleb has decided to keep while Yuki is going down to a 6.
Yes.
A bit of friendly banter going on.
Yeah. But we think this game is for the top 8.
I'd assume
I would expect 4-1-1 to, with an intentional draw in the next round, lock for top 8. So we expect this to be a winner in. We see here, we see a 1-mana play, or does he have the forest? Because he has the Trinisphere and the Utopia Spell, but does he have the Greenland?
I don't think I saw Greenland, but I
Because if it doesn't, maybe he has to risk it. I don't know what the card furthest down is. But if it's a Greenland, this hand is as close to perfect as you can get on a 6.
Yeah.
But if it isn't a Greenland and there's no turn 1 play, and Caleb either draws, say, a Mishra's Bauble or Mox or the second blue land, this game could snowball out of control very fast.
Yeah.
A common win condition is just to play Tamio, flip Tamio, and sit back with consigns and eventually ultimate.
Yeah.
And once you get there, drawing 25 cards, well, usually not very hard to find a win from there.
No. And I mean, if you have a 25 card start, the odds of fizzling out is very low.
Yeah.
So he opens on an Eldrazi Temple. That doesn't bode well for a turn 2 Trinisphere.
So we got a question in chat here if any Blink deck is locked for top 8. So currently what we think the people already in top 8 is Andreas Johansson and Jonathan Larsson.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what decks they were playing. I can probably find out.
Jonathan Larsson is Esper Blink.
So one Blink deck confirmed locked, or more or less confirmed locked for top 8. I think either of the 4 players from last round probably even could lose and still make top 8 possibly, and they are very likely to find an intentional draw somewhere in there.
Yeah.
So back to Mash. He does find the land. Caleb does find the second land.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's going to be interesting if he's going to flip the Tamio he is, and with the repeal to keep up the consign.
Yeah.
And did he draw an opal? I might say if you drew the opal, that would be the perfect draw here. No, it was a bobble.
Yeah.
Bobble is still pretty good here.
Yeah. Just having these consigns open against Jukke's colorless start seems kind of good.
So the game plan now is very firmly protect the queen, in this case Tamio, and win with the ultimate. So with double consign and a repeated and explosives for what Jukke could have to try to threaten the Tamio. It's actually not that easy for the last deck to get the Planeswalker off the board. There's the cost triggers of the large guys, the Devourer, and I'm unsure if Worldbreaker can hit Planeswalker. But
don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, but since those are the very expensive ways to deal with Planeswalkers, a consign is very well poised to stop that. And he finds the forest, and how the Utopia Sprawl is on.
Yep.
I think it's going to come down to, can Jukke manage to get the Tamio off the board in the 3 turns until it ultimates? So it's going to go up to 6 next turn and 8 the turn after that, and it's 2 consigns to defend it. But if we had a favored scale, or who is favored in this spot, I think Caleb is very much in the driving seat here, with a Planeswalker ticking towards an ultimate and the best sideboard card in 2 copies in hand.
Yeah, Jukke has to pull off a small miracle to get back in this game, I think. And because he's not going to get to put the Trinisphere on the board just undefended.
Yeah. But I wouldn't call Jukke out quite yet. From what we have seen in this match, he plays this deck really well.
Yeah.
He knows his lines, and he knows what matters here. So what matters here is Tamio.
Yeah.
And since a card like Trinisphere is very cheap, he can possibly get around, like use it as a tool to double spell by leading with a Trinisphere, and then it gets the consign, and then another important spell that has to be countered.
Double Ottawara from the Emery Mill.
Is there 2 Ottawaras? Interesting.
Let's see.
There is 2 Ottawaras.
Yeah.
I don't dislike that. I think Ottawara is... there's a cost to play 2 of the same legendary land.
Yeah.
Although, as many of you are probably listening, if you played Legacy, there's the card called Caracas that I've been very happy to play 4 copies of throughout different times in Legacy. And Ottawara, although not being as good as Caracas, is still quite strong.
Yeah. But there are more times where you need to discard the Ottawara than you do with Caracas, since they do different things.
Yeah. And there's always the Lotus Battle mode of all these legendary lands.
Yeah. So he's doing the Myco Spawn without kicking it.
Just gonna search for a land. Yeah. And I don't... that's pretty interesting.
It seems like he's trying to bait out a consign here. To try to do the Trinisphere after.
Yeah. And then we might get a very interesting scenario where Caleb actually lets the Trinisphere resolve. And because he can still use the consign the next turn to deal with a 7-drop, let's say.
So he's both countering the Myco Spawn and the ability on it.
So Trinisphere is looking to resolve here.
Oh.
But Tamio is going to take up to 8, and Caleb still has the second consign in hand.
Yeah.
So, and he has the 3 mana. So next turn, if all Jukke can do is play, say, a Devourer Destiny, the cost trigger will be counted, and Tamio is going to ultimate.
Yeah. Yeah, but that also means that Caleb basically has to take this turn off.
Let's see how much style Caleb has. Does he attack for 1 with the Emery? We're very unlikely to gonna activate the Emery. So does he attack for 1?
Yeah. Because it's -7 for drawing half your deck, right?
Yeah, it's -7. It's gonna go up to 8 here.
No.
I just want to know if this Emery is gonna attack. I'm thought of not attacking with Emery when I should attack it with Emery. It usually doesn't attack, so.
Let's see. This is This is interesting.
On Caleb, attack.
No, he's
No attack.
chickening out.
Missed 1 point of damage. One
Ah.
1 point on the house here for Jocke.
Let's see if it matters.
Yes, he needs to have some way to get the tummy off the board, and I don't think there is a way to get through it through the consign. I suppose that card cannot be countered with consign.
Yeah.
But as we see, Caleb does have the repeal in hand, so if all Jocke does is play out some lands, we're gonna see the repeal on the Trinisphere, drawing 20-something cards, and there's probably gonna be a Song Creation or some way to find it among those cards.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that Yuki could have done here is if he played Ghost Quarter.
Possibly.
Yeah, and Ghost Quarter 2 lands.
Yeah,
But then Caleb still has 3 lands since the
Yeah,
island is still in deck.
Yeah, he can float mana and deal with the Trinisphere. None of these ways are ways to deal with the Tamiyo, and once you get to draw 20 cards and no maximum houses this game, the game becomes trivial to win even if you get strip mined.
Yeah, because you can need it to attack in 2 different ways in the same turn with a counterspell against him.
Yeah.
So
There's the Buyuka Bog. I suppose he could play the Buyuka Bog.
Oh.
And he does, so Caleb's graveyard's gonna be exiled.
Yeah. I don't know if he had anything. Well, I mean, now when both Otawaras are removed, then.
Yeah, both are removed. But it's still fine since he can use repeal to get Song Creation off the field.
Yeah. But it does require him to have more mana at his disposal.
Yeah.
In order to do it.
Yeah, it's not as easy, but it is doable. And isn't entirely confirmed if he has the Jace or not. If he has the Jace in his deck, it becomes trivial.
Yeah.
And it's one of the reasons I do like having Jace.
Yeah.
But of course he might actually consign the ETB trigger. I think he's gonna do it. He consigns the bog trigger.
Man, that is.
He consigns the bog trigger.
That is a line.
I think that, I mean. 2 mana. There's a Trinisphere in play.
Yeah, but didn't he tap the forest with the.
Maybe.
Or am I counting it wrong? Because he's tapped 4 lands to play. No, the Pachuca Bog enters tapped.
It enters tapped. So, well, maybe too much information has been gained here. I mean, it's very clear this is an honest mistake.
Yeah, yeah. And it shouldn't change the outcome of the game in any significant way.
And a rules violation is a rules violation, but I mean, these things happen.
Yeah.
I think it's too far gone here.
Yeah.
So let's see. So here comes the ultimate.
Yeah.
It's gonna probably draw between 18 and 22 cards somewhere there.
Yeah. But the Trinisphere is still in play, though.
Trinisphere is still in play. But yeah, he can have outs to draw. He can draw, say, Flame of Honor. Flame of Honor can kill both the creature and the Trinisphere, for example. So they're counting how many cards. One way to do it is count physically the deck. One other way is that you can count how many cards are in play, in the graveyard, and in hand, and then subtract that from 60. Which seems to be what the players are doing.
Yeah. I think they're just informed about time.
Oh, so it's time in the round.
Yeah, which is why they have the die on the board.
Interesting. Do the feature map don't get additional time, or has it actually been 50 minutes?
There is a good chance that it's been 50 minutes, but I'm not sure.
The alarm.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it hasn't felt like it's been 50 minutes.
No. It feels like there should be time left, but.
Yeah. Oh, it's back to there. I think too far has gone, and I would suggest not to rewind this, especially since it very clearly was an honest mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, but giving him a warning for it
is... A warning is very appropriate, yeah. And for Kempe, it's a common failure to maintain game state, although those warnings don't upgrade usually.
Yeah.
They're just there to make sure there's no shenanigans going on.
That's was there. So.
So let's see. He has. What would you need to do? Let's say go Flame of Honor and then place a land. So if he has 2 Moxes and a Song, he probably gets there this turn. How many Moxes is that? If that's like 5 Moxes, so I think we're done here. One interesting thing you can do in this sort of matchup is since you're bringing Consign to Memory, you can actually consign the discard trigger in the end step, so you keep your hand. It's niche enough, like you don't want to play Consign in the main deck for like kind of a win more scenario, but in these matchups, well, if you're gonna bring him them anyway, it's really nice to have that perk.
Yeah. Land is played.
Does he not have any more Moxes as I have? He has 1 more Mox.
Yeah, he has the Moxes to play the song.
Yeah, and there's 1 more land drop remaining. And he has the Endurance. I think I wouldn't call it locked, but it's looking really good for Caleb to take it down this turn.
Yeah.
Since he has the Endurance, he kind of just need to find the 6 to get it deterministic. Alright, and he also has the Emery, so he has even more mana.
Yeah. Time to see if he can get there or not.
The chat is saying, Artifact taps for mana. Indeed, Artifact tap for mana. So now all he needs to do is find the 6 and the game is wrapped.
Yep. So many cards in your hand that it becomes unwieldy.
Yeah. Here comes the weapons manufacturing.
Yeah. So now it's just a question of putting
And
enough.
there's the 6.
Yeah.
Now he just needs to get it into play, and he still has 1 land drops remaining.
Makes a body.
Now he has the explosives too, so we only need to play 7 artifacts more.
Yeah. Since you guys been taking a bit of damage across the game.
Yeah.
And he has to make sure that he doesn't draw out.
Yeah, he doesn't deck out. He has the endurance, but it's getting late in the day, so.
Yeah,
even though
easy to make a mistake.
Yeah. Now I expect him to endurance here.
Yeah.
Very nice artwork on endurance too.
Yeah. So he draws 2 cards, put endurance into the yard.
So he draws 2, down to 1 card, and endurance puts itself back, and everything else.
And he currently has to play 4 more.
4 more artifacts, yes.
And he basically has that already.
Yeah, and he's likely gonna draw into the endurance not too late and also, so like there are scenarios where endurance can be very low, like the last card or second last card in the deck, but given how Caleb's hand looks here, as well as he has the Hay Werner Might, you can remove his own Song Creation from his 2 mana.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is done here. Just 2 up to 5. Just need to make sure. Yes,
Kapow.
good game. So, Teamer Song Creation or IKEA Breach takes his 2-1 against Eldrazi Ramp. Will it be so? We think Caleb now is locked for the top 8 of this year's EUL Swedish Nationals.
Yeah.
But Yuki is not out yet. We think he has a win in the next round, where he's at least has a pretty good shot since he started 3-1. His tiebreak is going to be pretty good.
Yeah.
So if he wins next round, he might also be seated in the top 8.
Yeah. There is a good chance for a 4-2 to get in.
Yeah, since we were 33 players, right about the cut for 6 rounds.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than one person at 4-2 that makes it in.
Yeah. So don't count Yuki out. He might be back in 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And as we've seen this match, he has the skills to do it. He played this game very well despite this matchup being generally pretty tough for Eldrazi.
Yeah.
Fifth combat,
Yeah. And it definitely... the game improves a lot after Breach having almost a perfect game 1.
Yeah.
And you don't have many main board plans in order to defeat the... I mean, that turn 2 Breach, it seems so incredibly stupid.
Yeah, I mean, when it's doing its most broken draws, it looks very much like Underworld Breach did.
Yeah.
One thing worth mentioning, though, is that the Eldrazi decks currently aren't as well set up into this as they were when Underworld Breach was legal. I played Breach in Prague at the Regional Championship, and all the Eldrazi decks were on 4 Karn the Great Creator in the main. And as we see in this deck, no cards to be seen, since they don't line up great into, say, Blink or Boros Energy, those types of decks.
No, it becomes sort of the Karn might be a sideboard card in this type of matchup only. Because you don't really have a main game plan for how you're going to abuse the Karn with the current Eldrazi looking. But we'll see, depending on how good Breach is doing and how much of the metagame it takes over. Because the thing also with this type of combo deck is a lot of people are going to choose not to play it because if you're going to play, like, as for today example, 9 rounds of this, where you have to think. There's so many things going on. There's so many lines to think about. Your opponent's plays into what you're doing. It's a very hard to maneuver deck. And having the mental capacity to just do it for 9 rounds is, wow. A big round of applause to both you and Caleb for for coming to tournaments and playing this type of deck.
Yeah, I mean, and I think one thing that's sometimes overlooked, but that I think plays a huge role in how much these decks are represented at what we call these, even though this event today is, I mean, the stakes are pretty high, it's still not, say, a regional championship or a proto level, nowhere near to that, and it's that these decks are very expensive. With Mox Opal over €100, Mox Amber, I think over 50 now, Ursa Saga is expensive, you need all the expensive fetch lands, Tamiyo, not to mention like, a bunch of other stuff that is expensive about the deck. So, it's like not anyone can just roll up with this deck like they could if they played like a more generic, like if you were historically a Boros Energy player, you might only need 1 or 2 cards to swap to Jeskai Blink, since a bunch of those cards are generically good in your deck already or similar archetypes. While, which I think is especially true with Mono Blue Belcher, is that if you get into that deck, you have to commit to playing only that deck. You're not gonna play any of the cards in that deck in any other deck, bar maybe Sink into Stupor and maybe Tameshi.
Yeah.
Maybe Lotus Blow.
Yeah. So we're gonna switch out a bit of the crew here.
Yes. Thank you for having me.
And we're looking forward to round 6 to see what we get for the top 8. So we'll be back in a bit. Short commercial break. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
The curved sleeves. Now you can get the sensation of going sleeveless with the curved sleeves. The rounded bottom corners perfectly match the corners of your card and feel great in hand. The top corners are still squared off to provide maximum tear resistance and weld strength. That asymmetrical design also means that when you're shuffling, you won't accidentally place a card in upside down. The Art Master series brings original commissioned artwork from renowned gaming and fantasy artists to our ETB playmat. Each design is limited to only 500 pieces, with 50 units getting a specialized serial treatment. This exterior swatch gives you a preview of the art inside. Open it up and reveal the full amazing artwork. Just like our original ETB playmat, these fold up flat and fast. Plus you can connect our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear and go. New designs will be released every few months, so follow us at Heavy Play LLC to make sure you never miss a drop. Not ready to give up your collection of traditional roll-up playmats? We've got you covered with the ETB Playmat 2. The one-piece design means there's no caps to lose. The wide front opening makes it easy to load in your playmat, whether you roll up rubber side in or rubber side out. The unique trapezoidal design helps prevent rolling and is super comfortable in your hand. Plus, with equip mag magnets, you can attach our deck box and dice box and carry all your gear in a single hand. This is the ETB Playmat 2, available now at heavyplay.com.
Hi, and welcome back to round 6. This is the last round of Swiss before the top 8. So we have a lot of players right now who are playing their win and in. So this is probably one of the most important rounds of the Swiss. Yeah.
We got something real special here.
Yeah, we have yet another blank deck.
This time, yes, Kay.
Yeah, Jeskai this time.
Yeah.
But he's going up against Jund.
Yeah. 62 card Jund.
Yeah, the 62 card main deck Jund. And I feel like it's kind of giving me a throwback.
Yeah.
We're seeing cards that maybe aren't to the modern standard right now. Like Graveyard Trespasser, Tarmogoyf, Liliana of the Veil.
Yeah, Liliana of the Veil too.
Yeah.
So it looks to me like it is a standard Jund Saga Van deck.
Yeah.
That was meta a couple of years ago, but 8 cards that are fun of, maybe.
Yeah.
Plus 2 extra cards in the main deck.
Yeah, and the 2 extra, yeah.
So he basically has answers for everything here.
Yeah, I mean, his removal suite is pretty good. He has Fatal Push, Call Against Command, Lightning Bolt, Abrupt Decay, Unholy Heat.
6
and-
discard.
And, yeah, 6 discard spells and a Molten Collapse. Together with the Liliana Sacrifice ability, the Grist Destroy, and the Ping from Ren and 6.
Yeah. Should be fun.
Should be fun.
I know for a fact that our producer is an old young player, so it should be good.
Yeah.
Fun to see. I haven't seen Tarmogoyf in a long, long time.
Yeah, no, the latest time I saw one was the first Trolleywood when
Yeah, Kirk.
yeah, Mr. Kirk won with the Teamer Twin Goyf.
Yeah.
That was an interesting deck.
What's the archetype for Ville?
Jeskai Blink.
Yeah.
So, coming live shortly.
Yeah, but I think that the matchup is interesting. It's gonna be value based, as very many matchups have been.
So, the discard spells is good versus those engines that the Jeskai deck has going for it.
Yeah.
It can basically strip the whole deck if it has the... So, 6 discard spells plus 2 Liliana plus...
Yeah.
The Jeskai deck kind of needs 2 permanents to start going.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it really does. But the Jeskai deck isn't playing any counter spells. He's playing 2 Strict Serenades.
Yep.
And that's about it. He's playing 3 Consign in the main. I guess as both a meta call and for his Flage. And the Solitude evoke trigger.
Yeah.
But they're kicking things off.
Yeah. And we got Andreas Alfonsson here on Jund. He's showing us his hand very good. So I like this when he shows us. So he got some discard spells, but he's gonna mulligan because it was only 1 lander, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have, Andreas is playing 4 Thoughtseize, 1 Inquisition of Kozilek, and 1 Dreams of Steel and Oil.
Yep. All-star card.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dreams of Steel and Oil has been very good.
Yep.
Because you get to choose an artifact or creature from your opponent's hand and an artifact or creature from their grave and exile both of them.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
So you can take care of the flage or something like that.
Yeah. So you remove something from hand and a little bit of graveyard hate, like pick out the most important thing.
So he's putting a land on bottom and keeping this hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be set.
Let's see. Ville is kicking us off.
Could it be a Ragavan? Yeah.
It is a Ragavan.
Yeah. And we got this stylish hat on.
Yeah, Andreas.
Yeah.
I feel like both of them have very interesting outfits.
Yeah, swaggy guys.
Yeah. So Andreas is in his cowboy hat with his suit and vest and the pink tie. And Villa is in his kind of biker vest.
Yeah. Turn 1 Ragavan. Does he have an answer? Yes, he has. He has this unholy heat in hand. Should be enough. I mean, turn 2, run 6 is pretty strong.
Yeah, it really
He's
is.
basically gonna net 1 card every turn.
Yeah. And that's the thing, that you basically only need 2 lands as long as one of them is a fetch land when you have Ren, because you always get to pick one up.
Yeah. And he has a Saga as well.
Yeah.
So Ursa Saga with the Ren 6 is gonna be tremendous value.
Yeah. It's a good card.
Or enormous value, rather.
So we should just see a Ren and 6 here, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Fetch, get a land, and then play Ren, pick up the fetch.
Yeah, he should have information here that there is no counterspell in this deck.
Yeah. And
Interesting to see if this Saga could basically start generating the value we normally see from Jund Saga
yeah.
back in the days.
So what are his Saga targets in the main?
3 targets. 1 is in his hand, the Spellbomb is in the hand, and
Yeah.
he has a Shadow Spear and also an Haywire Might.
Yeah.
Classic Haywire Might, pretty strong.
Yeah.
But I don't think it has many targets versus the deck here,
yeah, no.
the SK deck.
I mean, you have the Spellbomb, which can be used.
He
in
already
in
has
order
it
to-
in his hand.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a card that can be used to keep the flage away.
Yeah.
And it also just cycles itself.
Yeah.
Then you have the Shadow Spear for longevity,
Yeah.
keeping yourself in the game.
Yeah.
But he has a lot of targets that he can go into from his sideboard in
Yeah.
game 2 and 3.
Yeah. Interesting deck. 62 cards. I wonder if the 2 Lilianas is the 61st and 62nd day a card in the deck.
Yeah, could absolutely be.
Yeah. I don't know how. So, classic Jund, they need to draw good from the top, and there is the all-star card of the day.
Yeah, it's Quantum Riddler has seen play in so many decks recently. It's just such a bomb of a card.
He's not fooling around. He's ephemerating immediately, starting to get it going.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now he all of a sudden has an answer to the Ren 6, the first one.
Yeah, and I mean, having a 4/6 flyer in play,
Yep.
It seems really strong.
Yep.
Does Andreas have any good removal for it? He has the
Collapse.
collapse.
Molten Collapse is a very good answer.
Yeah, that's basically it. Or Liliana minus.
Yep.
We're seeing Saga being played, and then Graveyard Trespasser getting its ETB and draining each player.
Yep. There's a strange card. It's a standard card for a standard all-star for a couple of years,
Yeah.
but I haven't seen it in Modern.
Yeah, no. I believe that since it rotated out of standard, it has not been very played at all. But
Seems to be working here.
it's an interesting card.
Yeah.
Keeps the grave away.
Also, few health points here and there. Should be good.
Yeah, and it has the ward as well. The ward discard a card.
Yeah.
So if you want to say like Solitude it, you're going down 3 cards in order to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And then you also bring the day and night mechanic into the game.
Let's see if it happens. So, board state right now. keep getting value from the Renin 6. Next, so he basically targeted his own creature now again with the ephemerate, so he can't attack, which I think might be a mistake here. He has to attack the Planeswalker.
No, I don't think he resolved the ephemerate since it is in exile currently.
Okay. He didn't. So he wants to attack.
Yeah. So you can hit Renin 6 down to 1.
Yeah.
But, yeah, other than that, not too much going on.
The hand is just one card for for Andreas, right? Teferi. That is a card.
That is a card. What does he want to do? Does he bounce the Graveyard Trespasser and discard a card?
Ward. Targeting the Saga.
Targeting the Saga.
Yep.
That is a great play, actually.
That is mega tempo destruction.
Yeah, making your opponent go down on lands because of your Planeswalker.
Yeah.
That's huge.
There is a card. I think.
His own Ragavan.
Yep. This one is gonna come in and actually get to hit something. So probably he wants to hit Ragavan in face and Trespasser in Teferi here, right?
Yeah, probably. And then you're just accepting that one Renin 6 is going to go down to the Quantum Riddler.
Yeah. So we get to see a dash Ragavan. Exiling from graveyard. He's gonna read his own card. Classic.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it has a bunch of text, so it's one of those cards that you need to read over a bit.
Not sure if these guys are from Stockholm or something. Do you know?
I believe Ville is from Västerås.
All right.
I think so. I'm not sure. But I think they are both East Coast players.
Yep. So Spellbomb goes down. Dash goes up to hand.
Yeah. Feels like Spellbomb it doesn't do way too much right now. He already has the Trespasser that is taking cards out of the graveyard.
Yeah. At least he has an answer in play to the graveyard for Flage.
Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, Andreas doesn't have way too much going on himself. I mean, as soon as Renin 6 dies, the only thing he has is Ragavan in hand and Trespasser in play.
Yep. He can search for his Shadow Spear, potentially just building creatures with the Saga.
Yeah.
And as you know, it counts your artifact count. So the more creatures you have, the more life he gains from the Shadow Spear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's also a thing from the Ragavan making treasures makes your constructs bigger.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So one thing he has going for him here that the discard spells in his deck is never gonna go. It's never gonna blank because he's drawing so much cards with the Quantum Riddlers.
Yeah. Ville still has a full hand.
Yep. And the Jund player is starting to accumulate some sort of card advantage here as well.
Yeah.
Many cards in his hand now. He had one earlier. Now he's 4.
We're gonna see a March on the Saga this time.
Yep.
They're really not letting those Sagas stick up to 2. Does he want to ephemerate his Riddler as well?
He has drawn another Saga.
Yeah.
So he can still do the thing.
Yeah, but he's gonna need a turn each time in order to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe this is why he plays the Trespasser. The small life gain you get.
Yeah. Because I mean, the Trespasser doesn't look too terrifying, but it has hit Ville for a bunch of life so far.
Yeah. Also keeps his life up.
Yeah.
Because he has a Quantum Riddler in. Yeah, he's gonna dash again. So, I'm starting to favor the Jund here.
Yeah. Even though Ville is holding him back, he's gonna need to do something pretty soon.
Yeah, he's removing the instant here, so the potential Tarmogoyf or Goyf's gonna get bigger.
Yeah.
He's gonna Solitude.
Solitude pitching Fellia.
Yep.
And he has Ephemerate as well.
Okay.
in hand.
Devastating.
Yeah, but he's going to need to discard another card to the trespasser.
Still worth it, I think. He's gonna be left with no board at all,
Yeah.
except for the
Yeah, he
Saga.
just has a Saga in play.
target Solitude.
Yeah. What are we looking at? Renin 6 and Bowmaster. Doesn't look way too good for Andreas right now.
Yeah.
So he okays the Ephemerate.
And we have a trigger here,
Yeah, discard a card. Discarding a
probably a land.
Raglan.
Raglan, okay. And now the Quantum Reader is gonna work.
Yeah,
Drawing more cards than he should.
because he has one card in hand, so that enhances his step draw.
Yep.
But his opponent has a Bowmaster, so the Solitude
Okay.
can be taken care of.
And he has a treasure in play as well. Yeah.
Does he want to flicker the Riddler to draw more cards? Or is he just letting that stay in exile?
So the timing is important here for Andreas.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's gonna cast his Bowmaster here in response.
What is the last card in hand for Bill?
Not sure. That is actually an excellent answer to the incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to be able to ping for 3, right?
The token is gonna get big real fast.
Yeah.
Real fast.
Yeah, so it's ETB ping 1, and then Bill is going to draw 2 additional cards.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Did he ping face?
yeah, I think he pinged face
Because it's gonna be
first.
it's gonna be bigger, and now it's gonna ping 2 in the Solitude.
Yeah, because he has 2 triggers.
Yeah.
So if Villa pulls off the consign that he has in main right now, taking both of the triggers, that would be pretty good.
He didn't have it.
Yeah. But he has
You can be pretty aggressive with your card advantage here. You can just dump your hand all the time and just draw new cards.
Yeah.
But I think Bowmaster could.
yeah, but he has a Galvanic in hand, so he can take care of the Bowmaster.
Okay.
And then he has Fable of the Mirror Breakers and something else. I think that's a Prismatic Ending.
Prismatic Ending is
Yeah, and
also really good here.
2 Fables.
All right.
Yeah.
Fable, pretty interesting interaction with the second ability, second chapter, when you have a Quantum Riddler.
Yeah. Also get to draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah, discard 2, draw 3, or what do you say?
Yeah. That's what it would be. Yeah, discard 2, draw 3. Yeah, playing a Fable.
Create these shamans.
Yeah.
Did you see it before, or the Felia plus Fable play, where you attack and just blink it?
Yeah, blink the Fable, get more shamans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it? I didn't see the last game because I was eating.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really looking at the stream, but it also feels like an amazing play.
So it was a Nethergoyf. The Nethergoyf is right now at 3, 4,
Yeah.
right? If he can fetches the land, or then when the Saga goes in the graveyard, it's gonna get even bigger.
So it feels like he's going to get a lot out of this. Because he's gonna Galvanic the Bowmaster and then
Before this trigger, right?
yeah, before the trigger, of course. So he can draw more cards, and then he has Prismatic Ending for the Nethergoyf, which I would say is the best removal for it.
Yeah. Permanently remove it.
Yeah. And I mean, Andreas just has his Renin 6 in hand.
Yeah. And it can create a 2/2 token doesn't do it right now. So he's thinking here, discard 2 and draw 3.
Yeah.
Seems strong.
Seems strong. Keeping the prismatic ending in hand.
I remember when the Fable just came out. It was all the hype.
Yeah.
It was pretty cold for a while, but now it's back.
I remember when the set came out and the tokens were like
Yeah.
like
Hard to get, so to speak.
yeah, like 7-8 euros each. It's, yeah.
Hitting all the lands,
Yeah.
as you do if you draw extra cards.
Yeah, that's the thing with these link decks playing the Quantum Riddler. It's that they always have the cards. It's
Yeah.
just so many cards that he has gone through.
And now he's won again, which is perfect.
Yeah.
So pending in the Nedigoif, attack for 4.
And I think the game just shifted over to being in Villa's favor.
Yeah. Huge swings in Modern nowadays.
Yeah. But I mean, really, that's what you get when you allow players to play Solitude and Ephemerate. And all the other cards that are legal in Modern right now. Is that you get these big tempo swings.
Yeah. Huge shifts. Now he's gonna just fetch for creating a token here.
Yeah. Fetch for the basic and make a token.
Ville seems calm here.
Yeah.
I think he's done the math. But Jan always top takes
Yeah.
something. I don't know what he can top take here, because there's another Quantum Riddler in the zone, so to speak.
Yeah.
So even if you draw your Molten Collapse here, you can still
only remove one thing.
yeah.
So, but he gets another land, and he still has his Renaissance.
He's gonna create a token here before the tutor effect. So you can remove the Saga here with the spell Haywire Might, right?
You can.
But you can't if it has flipped.
Yeah, that's right. Because it says
Non-creature, right?
non-creature.
Yeah. He needs to find a green source later on with his fetch. So the fetch was actually good.
Yeah, because I mean he is able to play his Renaissance and get the Saga to hand,
Yeah.
not being able to play it for turn.
I'm not sure if they haven't fixed their health. Because I don't think it should be at 16, right?
I'm not sure. I think it is
Försök ha musen lite längre fram.
16 to 11.
Yeah, maybe he has only hit him one time.
Yeah.
I think he should be at 12. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Andreas' notepad says 1611. Vidlus says 716.
All right. My bad. Yeah, because he attacked the Renaissance before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Jund in out.
There's a bunch of Jund fans in the chat.
Go Hat and Go means go Hat go.
Yeah.
I think he's meaning Andreas Alfonsson with the hat.
So, I mean, if we have a bunch of players in the chat who know Andreas, where is he located usually?
Yeah. Haven't seen him before, so maybe somewhere northeast from here.
Yeah.
So he should probably just drop the Renaissance. Okay, so he can also just activate the Haywire to boom the Fable here before it flips.
Yeah.
Should probably be a.
Yeah.
He only has one chance here because otherwise if you just go overboard, yeah, he's gonna do it.
Yeah. Because I feel like if Villa is able to have Quantum Riddlers and the flipped Fable, that would be so much value.
The Trespasser actually did some work here
Yeah.
with the life.
Yeah. And
This way he has so much life, I think.
Yeah, probably.
So He played it,
And he
got one. He at least got 3 from it, right?
Yeah, I think so. There weren't too many creatures to exile.
So he only gives health when you.
Only when you exile a creature.
All right.
But yeah, he has been solituded 2 times. So that's where some of the life comes from as well.
Yep. Yep. The big bad dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is actually real.
Yeah, I mean, now we can start to blink the construct tokens.
Yep. That's a removal.
That is a removal each turn.
He could just actually also. So the construct is 3/3, so we have to remove it. But otherwise, he could just. Perhaps he drew something that can remove here. If he can remove from hand, he can just blink his Quantum Riddler. Oh, he's gonna play 1 more.
Yeah,
Draw
play-
2.
Play another.
Draw 2.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get a removal here.
Draw.
Draw 3
Draw
actually. Yeah,
3.
because they stack. They stack.
Yeah.
Yep. So it gets +1 each time he draws a card when he has 1 or less. So
Yeah.
in theory, if you have 4 in play, you draw 5 from one card.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty broken. I imagine that has happened sometimes with the Fable.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it takes away 1 token, leaving the Quantum Riddlers at home
Yeah.
to protect his life total.
Yeah, because if Andreas would have a removal spell, he's looking at taking a lot of damage.
He's gonna.
Crack it to draw a card,
Yeah.
drew land.
Yeah.
Draw for turn.
He started fingering the board there. Looks like he is not pretty pleased with the situation here.
Another land.
Yeah. So the Saga here is probably too slow, and the Failure is gonna just lock out the tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he can't even ping the Failure because he has 2 toughness. Saga in play from. Should be a counter there.
Yeah.
So basically representing a lot of damage here.
Yeah, Villa is in a very commanding presence right now. Because as I've talked about earlier, the Quantum Riddler is very big as a 4/6 flying body.
Yeah.
Great blocker, great attacker, insane value engine.
Yep.
What is there not to like?
Not sure actually.
Yeah.
The only thing you don't like about it is when your opponent has 1, but he has 2. So he has like 4x the value.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You know, and as we see, Andreas is in top decking mode, and Villa just keeps drawing cards.
I think that is another Quantum Riddler, right?
Yeah, there's another
Full
Riddler
up,
in hand.
and also a Flage. And the spell bomb is gone, just last turn.
Yeah.
So is this the attack? Attack with Failure. Bounce one of the tokens.
Yeah.
Remove the other one with the Flage first, maybe. Remove a token with the Flage. Attack with both. Remove the other token with Failure. Attack in for 10. Or maybe just cheese a little bit. Play slow. Attack with 2 to just protect from maybe a top deck Dragavan or something.
Yeah.
From hasting.
But I mean, the construct is just a 1/1, so it can't really block the Felia. So you just attack with Felia, bounce the Orc army, 1 Riddler into Renin 6, 1 into face.
Yeah. But I don't think he can leave. I think he must leave 1 at home. In case of a Ragavan hitting something busted from his top, like a Failure or something.
Yeah, perhaps.
Or Flage. He still got to respect the bolts. He has 2.
He does have 2.
Yeah.
And being able to dash Ragavan, playing Orcish Bowmasters, so there can come a bunch of life loss out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, playing a bit conservatively, keeping 1 Quant Quantum Riddler still hanging back.
Shouldn't leave anything to randomness, so
Yeah.
to speak. You have to play tight.
Does this 5 mana play another Quantum Riddler?
I think so. So, yeah, keeping 1 mana of each at home.
Yep.
Yeah, That i-
Riddler number 3.
that is a card. So if he was gonna do that play, so he could have actually attacked. He draws another land. Yeah, he could actually have attacked with the other Quantum Riddler here if he was gonna play that card anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He just likes to build board, I guess.
Yeah, because I mean, next turn, from the looks of it, he can attack for 12 in the air.
And +1 flage in hand.
Yeah.
So flage deals 3, as you know,
Yeah.
anywhere. So we have lethal here. Yeah.
Makes it into night.
Doesn't matter right now, so he's gonna attack with all the flyers, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's gonna go down to 1 health.
Yeah, and then we're gonna see a Flage, and Andreas doesn't have anything for a Flage.
Yep. So we go to next game.
Yeah.
Yeah, really showing off the grind power here from
Yeah.
Escape Link.
And just showing how good of a card the Quantum Riddler is at, basically everything. It can attack, it can block, and you
Yeah.
draw a bunch of cards.
But it's actually too bad for standard. It's not good enough to play in standard. But it's a standard card, so it's weird.
Yeah.
They don't have the ephemerate card, of course, or Ophelia, or the things that make you abuse it, so
Yeah.
to speak.
Yeah.
You pay 2.5 mana for it or something to get it into play.
Yeah.
So how are they gonna sideboard here, Olle?
I'm not sure, actually.
He's showing us pretty good here. He's taking in all the Wrath in the Skies.
It seems
Wrath of the Skies, sorry.
Yeah, it seems reasonable.
And he's looking at the Purge, I think. Celestial Purge in the far back.
Yeah, could absolutely be a card.
Yeah, he took it in. So 3 Wrath, 1 Celestial Purge. I think it is to control the black permanence
Yeah.
or something like that.
Doesn't care too much about the bringing in the Force of Negation. And
How-
then for Andreas,
Torak, Dread Counter.
Torek is a good card.
Yep.
He pick your poison.
Yeah, I just saw it too. Pick Your
Yeah.
Poison is very strong. One mana to make him sacrifice his Quantum Riddler.
Yeah,
Seems strong.
seems strong. Other than that, not too much. Could get the Vexing Bubble in.
Yeah. Actually stops the ephemerate on the rebound as well.
Yeah, makes so that Villa can't evoke his Solitudes. But that's the only thing it hits, right? That's the only free spell.
Solitudes and the rebound. I think he's gonna. If we go to the John list, I think pretty much the Brotherhood's End doesn't do much here, right? Perhaps the Damping Sphere could do something if he's desperate, because he can't play 2 spells without paying lots of mana. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, doesn't feel too good.
So basically, Soul Guide Lantern here is good. He can stop the Flage with the Grafdigger's Cage, of course.
yeah,
And you can always tutor for it with the Saga.
but that feels a little bit too slow.
Perhaps you could do like this game plan where you board in a lots of artifacts to make your Saga tokens even bigger to go over the top here.
I'm thinking about Pyroclasm as well. It takes care of Solitude, Felia, and Ragavan. And then
And
you only,
flipped Fable.
yeah, and then you only need removal for Flage and Riddler.
Yeah. I see here Ashiok Dreamrender. Dreamrender here.
Ashiok Dreamrender feels like a really good card to bring in
Yeah.
for Villa.
It's a silver bullet, of course, but it actually hits a lot of things here.
Yeah, and I don't even think that he needs to minus it. Just keeping it out in play on 5, and just keeping out that effect that Andreas can't search his library.
Yeah. So I think some of the Ragavan's gonna get shaved here, because he's on the draw here.
Yeah.
He could still have some, of course, because on the clear board, Ragavan is Ragavan. Other than that, the Quantum Riddler is super strong. I don't think he needs the Fairy, because he's not facing a blue deck. Stops Fatal Push in instant speed, but Fatal Push don't do much.
Yeah, he could shave the Strict Serenades, the two of. Don't think that it hits too much. There isn't way too much that Andreas is playing that he's scared
Renan
of.
6. Stops Renan 6. He's on the play though.
Yeah,
So basically,
maybe.
he needs to make he needs to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots here. Perhaps.
Yeah, because he wants the Rafts, he wants the Celestial Purge, and maybe Ashok.
Yeah, maybe I should. Let's see here. Andreas is on the play here. He's gonna. Oh, that's a hand.
Yeah,
He's got the Vexing Bubble.
yeah, so he brought the Vexing Bubble. He has 2 lands, 2 very awkward lands.
There's a card on top. The best card.
Yeah, the Thoughtseize.
Yep. Do he want it? Maybe he don't. He wants another land, maybe.
He should want it. Because next turn you can go play Boseyu, play Vexing Bubble, play Thoughtseize.
Information is key here.
Really is.
He draws it. So perhaps he's gonna just Thoughtseize here and follow up with the Vexing Bubble, if he needs to.
Yeah, I would assume.
Land first.
Playing Daze Proof.
Yeah, doesn't need to, but does it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, Villa could have a Mana Tive that he didn't put into his deck list.
So basically double Quantum Riddler here.
Yeah.
I think he should take one at least.
Yeah.
They're hard to remove for him, so
Yeah, I mean,
he should take one.
Yeah. I'm fully with you there.
Even if for the long game, so to speak.
Yeah.
The Purge and the Galvanic Discharge you actually can play around, so.
Yeah.
But you can't play around the tandem Quantum Riddlers.
Yeah. I mean, you have more threats than Villa has answers.
Yep.
Maybe. Felio says that he has infinite answers. But yes, 2 removal spells isn't too bad, but the Quantum Riddlers are way too good.
You have to remember if he boarded in the Torak, he can't answer it with the other thing than Galvanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So-
true.
That is a card. So classic Surveil here, I think. From a Meticulous Archive, I believe.
Yeah. Playing Vexing Bubble, turning off the Solitude's evoke ability.
Okay, so Thundering Falls. Does he want to see a prismatic ending here? I think so, right?
I'm not sure that he cares way too much about the Vexing Bubble. Because as we said, it's only the Solitudes being affected.
He's gonna take a little readsies on it.
Yeah. Used to be a complete bomb in Legacy.
Yeah.
The short period of time that you were able to play it.
Yeah. Everywhere. He
Yeah.
was everywhere.
Everyone played it. If you didn't play Force of Will, you played Vexing Bubble.
That is a card. He actually drew the card. I think he has a failure. Okay, so Villa has an answer to the Ragavan. I think he's actually gonna flash it into block.
Yeah.
I think that is a play here.
I mean, it's very reasonable to
Or maybe just
trade it away.
Galvanic Discharge it. No, he gave it away. He's so cold.
Yeah.
Always a little bit skittish to take a hit from Ragavan.
Yeah. Knows that he has the land on top.
Yep.
Every single time.
Surveil again, I believe.
Yeah. And I guess he just wants the Fallion play.
We saw these plays from Jonathan before on Esper. Just take it easy, don't do too much.
Yeah.
And just build secure the land drops and make sure you don't flood too much.
Yeah.
He's gonna take a basic here. Perhaps he want to just drop in the failure.
Yeah, I would assume.
And then he's gonna target the treasure. Yeah, he's gonna get removed by push.
So
Seems reasonable.
Andreas seems to be in a much better shape. He's missing a land for next turn, right?
If you don't draw the land next turn, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Because Ville has the removals and he knows it. Arena. Now he's thinking about it. Perhaps it's better to just play fetch and say go.
Yeah.
Celestial Purge still in hand. He's gonna go Quantum, okay. He's not fooling around.
Yeah, so what do you have open with that fetch? Or does it just say the
discharge.
discharge? Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
But in the best of both worlds, he's just don't want to do anything.
Yeah.
He's not gonna risk it again without surveil at least. He's gonna discharge it.
Yeah, that's the question. Do you surveil and just say that you don't care about the Ragavan?
Perhaps.
Or do you remove it this time?
Perhaps just gonna take it again. Then it's really cold.
Yeah.
The opponent could hit some really good cards like
Like a Quantum Riddler?
yeah. But I think the Quantum Riddler goes in the. That's a way of getting rid of it. But I think it goes back into opponent's exile zone, right? If you play your opponent's Quantum Riddler on for the warp, I think it goes to the opponent's side of the board, which is not good.
Yeah, but you can't warp it from exile. You can only warp from hand.
Yeah, but I
because-
mean, if you play it, it goes to the exile zone for Ville. But he's gonna remove the Ragavan. He's not risking it.
Yeah.
So
So just playing lands and passing and just answering everything that Andreas has. Currently stuck on lands.
okay, so he goes for Fable. That actually is enough right now. No land. What is the card on top on Andreas' hand or the bottom? Can you see it?
Is it
The second card.
it's a fatal push and then abrupt decay?
Okay.
No, it's a pick your poison.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. So he can make Villa sacrifice his Fable this turn. Maybe it's time to draw a card with a bobble, because he's really getting stuck on lands.
I think you should just slam you over in a 6 here and plus it.
Yeah, but
Make something.
yeah, but you don't have any lands in graveyard, unfortunately.
I know, but you at least get a road bump here. It doesn't look good. He has to save his pick your poison for the guy on the right here
Yeah,
that
for,
is in exile.
for the Quantum.
Yeah, shouldn't be. He could always decay the saga or the fable. Decisions. Always these.
Yeah, but it feels like he's really punished right now from not hitting his land drops.
Yeah.
I would want a Liliana in play this turn, optimally.
Yeah.
Uh,
Last turn.
yeah, last turn.
Last turn Liliana would have been really good, but he's just passing here. Isn't a pick your poison and sorcery?
Yeah, it's a sorcery.
So he's holding up his decay, seeing what he does with his discard here on chapter 2.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a flage in the graveyard.
Discarding a Flage with an Arena of Glory in play, so he can get the hasted Flage
Yeah.
if he wants to.
And he really wants to, I think.
Yeah.
So he's removing the card out of the sleeve just to make sure we know he's exerted.
Yeah.
And as you know, exert means that you don't untap it if you do the next turn, if you do the exert cost.
Yeah.
So it's a one time or every second round, every other round, I mean.
Yeah.
You get to do this double red mana filtering to make haste mana or something like this.
Yeah, but he has the Decay, which is the perfect answer for the Flage.
Yep. And now the yard is much smaller.
Yeah. Still being able to, not next turn, but the turn after that, get the Flage out again.
Yeah. So he must draw land there so he can go Ren and 6 plus pick your poison, sacrifice this Kiki.
Yeah.
The Fable is gonna. Doesn't look good at all.
If the
I know.
Fable flips, he's going to have a bit of a problem.
Yeah. Still, there's a quantum riddle there, so you can just dump his hand, playing aggressively with the cards, the removals he has.
Yeah.
To,
And also filling up the grave to be able to cast Flage again.
he hit a land, but it's not good.
It's not the land that he would want.
No.
So Lilian is not playable, and he can't double spell this turn either.
So, do you want to cycle here? In end step, the Vexing Bobble?
Probably. Just play Ren, plus try to look happy, and then pass the turn.
Yeah. I mean, do you mean like a confidence thing? Looking like you got something good going on?
No, just being in total utter despair, but trying to keep a smile on your face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He only has 3 Saga in the deck, so pretty unlucky draw here.
Yeah, out of all the lands he could have drawn.
Do we know how many lands he plays? Yanda usually plays a lots of lands, I believe.
He's playing 23,
Yeah.
but he has 62 cards in deck.
Yeah, so what is it? 21 on normal numbers?
20,
If you make it to 60 deck with the same math?
22, you remove 2 cards, one would be a land, one would not be. Right?
Does it work like this? Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Then it's actually low on line count for a John deck,
21. Yeah.
I think. Yeah. He has it worked. He attacked the Ren 6 instead of.
Yeah.
So a bit of a roll bump.
Yeah. Renan 6 gained him 2 life.
There's another Flage.
Shooting down the Renan 6.
Yep. Now he actually has to crack the bubble, I think.
I think he needs to.
He's feeling the stress here, I think. Looked like it on the cam here.
Yeah.
I really like the new cam, face cam here. It looks good.
Yeah, you get to see how the players feel and react to different spells being cast and
Yep.
see their decision making.
Yep.
See who's the best card flicker.
Yeah. Important strategy in Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. Yeah, it's time to cycle.
Yep.
I agree.
He drew a fetch land.
He drew a fetch land.
I think it was a Will the Foot and the Steel and Dreams of Steel and Oil.
Yeah, so you can remove 1 Flage from grave. That is okay.
Yep. But the Quantum Riddler is gonna come soon.
Yeah, and he has flipped Kikijiki.
Classic read the card. So it's a new card, but it's not that new.
Yeah, it's from Brothers War. And it feels like a recent set, but it's probably 2 years old, 3 years old.
I have tried it sometimes myself when I borrowed a deck here from the producer. It was a pretty strong card.
So he's getting Quantum out of the hand, right? That has to be the answer.
Not sure how you. That is a hard.
Because, I mean, Solitude is always going to be Solitude. So yeah.
It takes the Riddler.
Riddler.
Keeping the Picker Poison for the other. And he's gonna exile 1 Flage as well. Yeah, he keeping 1 mana here for the Quantum Riddler when it comes down. So he has actually played through 2 already.
Yeah.
And he has answer for the 3rd. So, what do you want to do here? You want to fetch here, or do you want to make a token?
I'm not sure. Do you want to get Renan 6 down? That,
He has a failure in play. Doesn't.
yeah, Felia and Kikijiki.
Yeah.
I mean, the constructs aren't doing anything for you.
If he draws a land here, it's mayhem.
Yeah, so he's going to make him sacrifice an enchantment.
Yeah.
That's 4 cards except for Flage in graveyard. Needs 1 more in order to get it out this turn.
Yep.
So what does he keep up? Nothing really?
Nope.
No.
It's just a fake Bowmaster.
Yeah.
Faking the mana.
Yeah. Trying to represent Bowmaster or Bolt or I don't know, something.
Not sure if Ville has any tells on his suddenly changed demeanor here. Body language. He suddenly shifted. Did he spot it?
Yeah.
Acting confident now when he has nothing. Yeah. So he makes a treasure. Didn't target anything. Should be. I don't know. I wanted to play a card there if I was Ville.
Play something before attacking.
Yeah, just to get the counter. I mean,
Yeah,
3
but-
is bigger than 2.
But I mean, you want a quantum riddler, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, yeah, feels like that.
Forgot about that one.
Yeah, it feels like that kind of seals it.
Yeah.
Andreas going down to 8, which is exactly the damage that Vilde is representing. Yeah, I'm not
Do
sure.
you get the vibes, producer, from the Yond
Yeah.
era?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think that. But I mean, Andreas has put up a pretty good result for
Yeah.
playing a Jund deck.
Yeah.
Um,
To be fair, he hasn't drawn his turn 1 discord spell anytime.
you know,
3.5 minutes left of the round.
but
So it's basically locked here.
and the only thing that Villa wants right now is to not lose this game. He doesn't need to win, just not lose.
Yeah.
Because this is Villa's winning in. Andreas doesn't have a chance.
Yeah.
And I don't think that a 4-2 is going into
I think
top
1
eight.
4-2 is coming in, right? If you can.
Yeah, at least one.
1 4-2 is coming in.
Yeah.
If Wille wins.
And they are top seed, right?
Yeah.
He should be the top seeded
Yeah.
3-2.
So he's winning in for both. Right?
I mean, that depends on how many 4-1s are drawing.
I think all of them drew.
Yeah. Which
Or,
is
or played tie.
yeah, which is understandable.
So he's floating mana here at least. But he doesn't have black because he drew a Surrey land, I think.
Yeah.
He's counting his yard. He actually wants that land, but he can't play multiple lands. So Jan is actually pretty weak if you don't have your turn 1 discard spells, I believe. If he has a turn 1 discard spell, or maybe turn 1 discard spell into turn 2, a fetch end of turn surveil, that's pretty strong play. But unfortunately, it didn't have anything. Fatal push keeps the doggy away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see.
dash drag a bunch
Dash
for
drag
lethal.
one?
Yeah,
That's game.
that's the handshake.
Yeah. So Villa is in the top 8.
Yep. Congrats. Tight place.
Yeah, I mean, tight plays. The Jeskai deck can really bring out so much value.
Yeah. Even if you handle the things in play, you have to remember that Quantum Riddler is coming.
Yeah.
And if you don't have any cards, it's only worse.
Yeah. And then especially like game 1 when they were stacking and drawing so many cards.
Yeah, that's loud, Paolo. That's right, Paolo. New value is so strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the card economics when you used to play 1-for-1 or searching for that 3-for-1 trade. Those days are gone. Now the cards just go over the top.
Yeah.
I think it's positive. Somehow positive.
Yeah, I mean it's fun. It's just that it should be more diverse than everyone in the meta playing Quantum Riddler.
Yeah.
It should be more cards that are alike it.
But people always play the best. Like, I'm actually stunned that we don't see any Mox Opals. We only have one.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, Mox Opal should be strong. But people always play these decks that have the strongest engines and stuff like this.
Yeah.
Always. But the diversity is a thing. We have seen lots of more diversity on the international scene than we see here. If you go check the Japanese decks,
Yeah.
they have diversity.
Yeah, well, the Japanese people in all trading card games are always scheming and making new things and being innovative.
Absolute madmen.
Yeah, they are the mad scientists of trading card games.
Yeah. So now we're gonna go out for a while, taking some photos of the top 8, and after that we have the top 8 featuring. Not sure who's gonna be on stream, but
Yeah.
we will be back in a while. And we will also post the top 8 players and the deck in the chat,
Yeah.
so we can see.
So we'll take a short break and be right back. back to the top 8. First match that we're going to see is from the number 1 seed and the number 8 seed. We're going to have Golgari Yawgmoth versus Boros Energy. And as we said before, top 4 qualify for the event in Italy. But since we have Gustav in the top 8, if he would top 4, it is a pass down for the qualifier, since he's already qualified for the event.
Yeah, as he was number 1 in Sweden.
Yeah.
As previously mentioned as well on a previous match.
Yeah. So.
So he's already automatically qualified, so
Yeah.
if he happens to lose in the top 8 here, it's not the world to him, since he's already going to Bologna.
Yeah, but other than Gustav, it means that if you win your first game in the top 8, you are qualified to go to Italy next year.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to have a great event at Bologna, I'm sure.
Yeah. And I mean, we have an interesting split of decks in the top 8. We have 2 Yawgmoths, 2 Boros Energy. We have 1 Jeskai Blink, 1 Esper Blink. Then we have 2 combo decks. We have Ruby Storm and Song of Creation combo.
Yeah, and the Song of Creation combo looked... that is a deck and a half when
Yeah.
we had them on there at round 5.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so it's turn 4 resolve a song win in some way.
Well, actually in game 1 of round 5 there, it was turn 2, resolve Song of Creation, go all the way fully infinite.
Yeah.
That was...
Yeah, I know.
if you have a good hand, you have a good hand.
Yeah, I know, it's a deck. It plays the Moxes, both the Amber and the Opal,
Yeah.
together with Tamio and Emery as effectively 1 mana legendaries.
Yeah. And then you have, what is it, they play Tormod's Crypt, they play a bunch of just random 0 mana artifacts just to power through the Song of Creation combo. It's,
Yeah,
I mean, it's so different compared to many of the other combo decks in the format.
Yeah.
Just the fact that you need to stick a 4 mana thing on the board and then you just go off.
yeah. And a weird thing that I've been experiencing, I've played against the Song of Creation deck once, is that they have a great matchup into graveyard decks, because they play 4 Tormod's Crypt in main.
Yep. Or, well, some variation between 2 and 4 from what I understood it.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. Because, I mean, most recently when I did or judged, say, an RCQ here at Alara for Modern, the Song of the Creation deck won that tournament,
Yeah.
facing off against the Deer Control deck in the finals.
Yeah. So we are starting off. We have Ludwig, who we have seen before, playing Boros Energy, going up against Andreas, the number 1 seed, Golgari Yawgmoth player. So far undefeated,
Yeah.
which I feel is an incredible result. And I believe it's only 1 intentional draw. One draw was from an early round.
Okay.
So he has been playing great so far.
And we start off by shocking in a young wolf.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this time it's a new border young wolf, so it's not as good.
Yeah, of course. And it should also be noted, we are all 3 commentators in the booth right now. So you may hear a bunch of different voices during this game.
Yeah, I'm here as well, Niklas, so I'm just gonna
Pop in.
enjoy this.
Yeah.
Enjoy the show. We've been thinking about who is the favorite deck in this matchup. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I heard from Gustav earlier that he went up against Yawgmoth. It was a really quick 2-0. I think you have some rather effective removal against the Yawgmoth deck to hinder them while they're setting up and putting on pressure.
Yeah, and I mean, Yawgmoth, as we spoke about when we had Yawgmoth on last, it's somewhere between a grind deck and a combo deck, and it's really interesting to see how they pivot back and forth.
Yeah.
Whereas Boros Energy is just a more classic aggro style deck.
Yeah. And we see Andreas holding back on attacking with the Young Wolf, probably respecting a dashed Ragavan.
Yeah, because Ragavan does run away with the game if you allow him to.
Yeah, I mean, the Yawgmoth deck doesn't need to pressure life total early, so there's really no reason for him to attack this turn.
Yeah.
Pretty decent removal spell, if you ask me. The Young Wolf.
Yeah,
Take care of 2 1-mana creatures.
yeah,
So if it comes back with Undying, it even blocks the cat.
Yep.
Wolf eat cat.
yep.
Let's see here. What's the 2-mana play?
We play a Johnny. Yeah, and Yawgmoth has trouble with a flipped Ajani, right? It doesn't have too many removals for that.
No, there's not a lot to put pressure on a planeswalker, generally speaking, either.
Yeah. You have you have Grist, which can kill a planeswalker with its minus ability.
Yeah, but other than that, I don't see anything really in the deck list. I mean, technically, I guess a Ballista could be shooting, but
And we see Grist being played minus to kill the Ajani before it flips.
Yeah.
And the Young Wolf coming back. So far looks great for Andreas.
That is a strong planeswalker. The
Yeah.
Grist.
Yeah.
yeah, Grist can do a lot of work.
Yeah, and even if it goes to the graveyard right now, something like the Agatha's Soul Cauldron will still be able to give the abilities to the Young Wolf and everything else with a 1/1 counter.
Yeah.
So, incredibly strong planeswalker, especially in this deck.
Hmm.
So Andreas is completely undefeated today.
Yeah.
Yep.
So far.
Local player.
And I believe he's been playing Yawgmoth for a while now.
Mm.
Learned
No.
all the angles, perhaps. All the crazy.
Yeah, it has a few different lines that you can combo off of. That you, of course, need to learn when playing the deck.
Yeah, just learning matchups is probably the greatest lesson when it comes to a deck that needs to pivot.
Yeah. But he is mismatching his shock lands, and that's a big no-no. So that might be what loses him the game here.
Yeah, definitely a chance.
Yeah.
A bombardment. That would have been sweet if Johnny was still here.
Yeah. Also feels like a great piece to just shoot out all the small creatures before they can get 1/1 counters. But in order for it to work, you need to have creatures in play, with which Ludwig does not really have right now.
No. But it does make any Voice of Victory and such creatures so much better.
Yeah. Being able to get the warriors, and then before they sacrifice themselves, you sacrifice them to the bombardment instead.
Yeah, increases the clock from just a Voice of Victory by a lot.
Yeah.
And perhaps remove some creatures on the way.
Yeah.
We saw it before. It's a really strong.
Yeah, controlling piece as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just open the way for Ragavan repeatedly with his bombardment plays.
Yeah. He had the Voice of Victory then as well, but here we see a walking ballista.
Yeah.
entering the battlefield?
Yeah, ballista on 1.
Or is he gonna use the mana to make him pay 1?
Yeah, Ludwig is playing the 1 of mana type.
He's gonna answer.
Galvanic Discharge on the Delighted Halfling.
Yeah.
And a Ballista on 1. He could sacrifice the cat to get rid of the Ballista whenever he feels like it.
Can you explain the land here, Oscar?
Which one?
The land
The
Andreas has in play?
Spymaster.
Yeah.
What is it? Is it a single black tap connive X, where X is the amount of creatures that die this turn?
Yeah.
Where you draw X cards and discard X cards, and for each non-land you put on it, you give the creature a 1/1 counter.
Yeah.
Seems strong in this deck.
Yeah, I think in the I can't remember if it probably was the Back to Trolleywood event where Alexi won. I think in the finals he activated Spymaster Vault for like X25 on a creature.
Okay. That's lethal.
Yeah. Well, he did it to go off and then exile whatever piece he had remaining for the combo. I think it was when he played the Samwise combo
Yeah, right.
in the Yawgmoth shell. That was a crazy deck, and
It's a hard deck, I heard.
yeah,
He removed the ballista with the sacrifice the cat before.
Yeah.
And now he's gonna get to flip.
Yeah. So sacrificing, dealing 1 damage to the wolf, flipping, creating a creature, shooting.
he's shooting the wolf with the Ajani trigger.
Yeah.
A flip to Johnny is, as we said, quite a problem.
Yeah. And we already know that 1 grist is in the graveyard.
Yeah.
So finding another one to get rid of him is going to be difficult.
Yeah, but all Andreas really needs here is like a Soul Cauldron and a few more pieces, and then he's gonna be able to do some things.
Yeah.
That is a Yawgmoth.
Indeed. But I don't know if he has any follow-up or anything for his Yogg.
Yeah, no.
And there is a chance that Yogg just dies to... Well, on board right now, he could kill the Yawgmoth using Ajani and Goblin Bombardment.
Yeah. 0 Ajani, create a token, shoot for 2, sacrifice both.
Yeah.
For 2 more damage in the...
Yeah, and he gets a free attack with the 2/1 before.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
exactly.
if he blocks, he's just going to kill the Yawgmoth for free. Or, well, for 1 creature less.
Yeah.
Thraben Charm, exiling the graveyard.
There goes the ballista.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of great cards in that graveyard that Andreas would have liked to have access to.
Yeah. It's interesting to see when the Boros Energy deck has to also try to do a pivot into a more of a control deck when it comes to this matchup.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to post board when you don't have any removals.
Yeah.
But
Can it fetch a dried arbor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dried Arbor is a forest.
Because I assume that the Yogg deck plays at least 1.
He should.
Yeah.
He is, yeah.
Because, I mean, also if Ludwig were to dedicate himself to attempt to do the line we were talking about with Ajani, in response to Ajani's activation, he could fetch for the Dryad and kill the cat using Yawgmoth's ability.
Yeah.
So it's not a scare-free line to take. Is it a Seasoned Pyromancer or a... Yeah.
Yeah. Discarding a land and trying to...
Yeah.
that is broken in this board state, actually.
Yeah. Energy just needs a bit more velocity here to attempt to do things, and...
Did he give it haste?
The Seasoned Pyromancer? No, he didn't. Ludwig has been doing so that he pushes the land slightly out of the sleeve to show when it's been used.
That feels like that's what most people are doing to note that it is exerted.
Yeah, a few players have been bringing the like stickers that says exerted.
Yeah.
But most players have been doing that trick, so to speak.
Is it only one card in hand for Andreas?
I think so.
Because if so, this is looking rather grim. He doesn't have any big board wipes or anything that he could play.
Yeah, but at the same time, Andreas does have a bit of life to work with, since he gained a bit of life from the Dredger's Insight with the 3-range arm. A yard to the yard.
Looks like it's a 2-turn clock here or something. For
Yeah, with the Ajani ability dealing lots of damage right now.
Because it's
already has 2 energy as well.
yeah, so activating a Johnny pre-combat, a Soul Cauldron, but does he have anything else, is the question. Another land. From the looks of it, unless he finds something soon, Ludwig has game 1.
Yeah.
Yes, lethal next turn, I think.
Because currently he has 7 power, deals 5 with a Johnny. He goes into 17, 10. Yeah, it's a 2-turn clock currently. But he does have the arena, so he could haste out creatures.
Yeah.
He shoots first. Oh yeah, and using the energy goes up to bringing Andreas to 8. Oh. That's a... Oh yeah. He took the 5 there, down to 17.
Yeah, hitting for 9 right now.
Yeah, if he uses the energy.
Yeah.
The Boros deck is really strong.
Yeah.
He actually just turned the game around with 1 Ayane.
Yeah.
I really thought he had it. The Yorma
Yeah.
player.
Yeah, it felt like Andreas had all that time in the world, and then suddenly energy just put a bunch of stuff on the board.
Yeah. 2 turns, and this game was out of control.
But the culling ritual is gonna be good afterboard.
Currently, he could sack his board for 5 damage. Andreas goes to 4. Question is, what's in Ludwig's hand at the moment?
Yeah.
Because if he has a Flage in hand, it's just game right now, isn't it?
No. Right?
No, because then he goes up to 6 creatures in play.
Yeah, right. So you can sacrifice him in response. Yeah, that would be lethal. But no, it wouldn't, because Andreas is able to gain 1 life if he wants to.
Oh yeah, from the Soul Cauldron.
Yeah. Soul Cauldron Exile, he goes up to 10.
Yeah. And then he cracks the fetch. Yeah.
Going down to 9 again.
Yeah.
Probably getting Dryad Arbor. I mean, you wouldn't need creatures in play right now in order to...
No, he probably wants to surveil to see if he can find a game winner. Because the problem also is the fact that Goblin Bombardment just keeps anything without proper toughness off the board.
Yeah.
And even if he finds a Yawgmoth, Ludwig has the ability to just, take it out of the game. Because Yawgmoth and no help doesn't do anything.
So what is the card he's looking for here? Sephiroth?
Don't know if Sephiroth helps either. It's not Grist either, that one is sure.
Yeah.
Question here is... No.
Yeah.
Next one.
That was that game. Yeah, well, as we said, it looked like Andreas had all the time in the world, and he was in a really commanding presence.
Yeah.
But then Johnny hit the board, and everything changed.
Yeah, it's just the fact that a Johnny and a Goblin Bombardment is so incredibly powerful.
Yeah. So, what is coming in for Andreas?
I don't know what his sideboard plan is like really, but I assume he has to bring in something to handle.
Because what did we see? Alexi just brought in Fatal Push and Thoughtseize, I believe, for a matchup that looked almost like this.
Yeah, but I'm assuming the Culling Ritual goes in.
Yeah.
Because Alexi didn't have a Culling Ritual in the sideboard, did he?
No, he didn't.
No.
So the Culling Ritual should come in.
Fulminator Mages we discussed in the previous matchup as well. Because I simply assume that the ooze you're thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps Scavenging Ooze could be something here.
I mean, you are facing down a deck that wants to use Flage. So there is clearly a good argument for the use. I'm thinking that probably the Liberator comes in as well. Just for the ability to kill the bombardment.
Yeah.
The bombardment should be the issue here in this matchup, right?
Yeah. And another good thing about the Liberator is once it's in your yard, you can just exile it with the Agatha's Soul Cauldron, and now any creature with a ++ counter can be sacrificed to blow up any future bombardments as well.
Yeah.
Works with Goose also, right?
Yeah.
Everything can exile
Yeah.
from his yard. He has a good sideboard, it looks like.
Yeah. It really sticks to the plan of the deck.
And then, so what can Ludwig bring in? He has the Celestial Purge. Clarion Conqueror is a great card in this matchup.
Yeah. He doesn't punish himself except for turning off a Johnny.
Yeah.
And, well, since his opponent really wants to handle the Clarion Conqueror, his Johnny becomes free whenever his opponent becomes free.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
And it's also very interesting. I'd almost expect a second Clarion Conqueror from this deck, just for the fact that the Goblin Bombardment is not affected in any way.
Yeah.
Since it doesn't take enchantments.
What about Orim's Chant in response to
Yeah.
the Cauldron activation? When it's gonna go off?
But the
Depends
Yawgmoth
on-
deck doesn't really attack or play spells.
Okay,
He can win just by activating abilities.
I was just
Depends on the board state.
Yeah.
Should be noted. Because there is clearly board states where you can't win unless you get to play a spell or two. And there are other board states where you win no matter how many Orim Chants your opponent cast. Should be noted, however, that there is a chance for bringing in more moons. Because I think this deck was also kind of greedy when it came to number of basics.
Surgical and the Purges and the Ghost Vacuum seems pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are definitely options here, and bringing in Wear and Tear just to handle the Soul Cauldron
Yeah.
seemed like a choice.
Yeah. Or the Dredger's Insight if you want to hit that.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, a wonderful Wear and Tear would be when you get both the Soul Cauldron and a Dredger's Insight. That's a sweet two
Yeah.
for one.
The Fuse mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to go over into a more control-y deck, I could absolutely see reason for 10 cards being brought in. There are many good cards that hit Andreas's deck in many different ways.
Yeah. And since the deck list for the energy deck is kind of tight, since you play 4 off of basically the 5 most important pieces of your deck,
Yeah.
just trimming down to 3 of some of these really allow you to bring in what you need for the matchup without losing too much of what makes you a value piece.
Like trimming the Voice of Victories, one Ragavan, one Flage maybe,
Yeah.
something like this.
Yeah. I don't know.
Tight.
Yeah. Because I don't know how good Ragavan will be against a deck that plays this many creatures as well. Because Yawgmoth, generally speaking, has a lot of creatures that it wants to put on the board.
Yeah. And as we saw, game 1, the Undying Wolf is an incredible Ragavan blocker.
Yeah, because if you have to spend 2 removal spells on a young wolf, you're not winning.
Yeah.
Seems bad.
Yeah. 2 for 1ing yourself is generally not a choice I would recommend in a deck that doesn't have the ability to draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
Because that's also a point of contention for the Boros Energy deck. The discussion we had concerning how good the Saga is.
The
Um,
Legend of Roku.
Yeah,
Right.
The new card, yeah.
because I mean, that is one of the few ways for Boros Energy to actually draw some cards.
Yeah, and from what I've seen today, you want to bring it in against basically every single matchup that could be grindy,
Yeah.
just to have a bit more longevity and not just being in top deck mode.
The risk is that you that you ruin your deck when you board too much.
Yeah.
He's up one game already, so I don't think he boards too much.
Yeah, no, I think that the Clarion Conqueror and just a bit of graveyard hate is all that he really needs.
I'm thinking. I think he's okay with just bringing in the Conquerors and Wear and Tear
Yeah,
for game 2 when you're up 1. Because overboarding is definitely a chance. And the question is, does he think what is his own opinion of the chances to win post board?
So basically, he has to think about how will your opponent board here.
Yeah.
So you're boarding against the board because you already win on the first on the unboarded game, so to speak.
Yeah.
yeah,
Being up a game is really a deciding factor in how you factor your sideboarding.
yeah. Yeah, so the one of Mana Tithe stays in just to counter the calling ritual on curve.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah, of course.
Anything else would be a silly choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna guess, I absolutely assume that at least one Ragavan is out.
Yeah.
By this game too.
But a Delighted Halfling makes Mana Tithe a trap,
Mm.
because legends can't be countered.
Yep.
And as we discussed earlier, it doesn't say legendary creatures, it says legendary spells. So Grist is uncounterable, and I guess the
Sephiroth?
Soul Cauldron is uncounterable with it.
As well as Sephiroth,
Yeah, and the Yawgmoth.
the last boss.
Yeah. The one-winged angel. Yeah.
Seem to be in good spirits here between the players.
Yeah, because I was discussing with a player previously that the modern players here in Sweden have a really good. There's a lot of spirit of the game when it comes to the modern players here in Sweden.
Good vibes.
Yeah.
You can feel it all the way in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, I can say that overall for the Swedish players is that everyone is very welcoming and always very happy in basically all formats that I've played, at least.
Friendly community,
Yeah, it's a very friendly community.
inviting.
And a discharge.
Yeah, bolting the bird.
Yeah.
Insta remote.
Yeah, but for some reason the new birds all have 2 toughness.
Yeah. Weird times.
Yeah, can't play forked bolt anymore.
Nope. Or perhaps it's the new tech.
Yeah, or yeah, forked bolt you can play.
Yeah.
Dual shot you cannot play. Yeah.
Turn 2 Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
That is a card.
Wonder if he has made the read about Ludwig bringing in the wear chairs or not. I believe I saw a wear and tear in his first opening hand.
And a Ghost Vacuum. Well, that's a good piece of tech.
Who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
Yeah. That is the perfect answer to the cauldron, actually.
Yeah.
He even leaves the one man up for potential removal.
Yeah.
Ghost vacuum.
Yeah, because I mean, I think Ludwig can kind of sit back and play a more controlling game until he feels like he can shift the tempo to his favor.
Yeah.
Something along the lines of Goblin Bombardment and a Johnny.
So if I understand this card correct, you can make that Walking Ballista into a Monodork now.
Soul Cauldron or
Yeah, if Soul Cauldron would exile the Delighted Halfling, Walking Ballista would become a mana dork.
but currently since it has no creatures with activated abilities underneath it, it doesn't do much of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except staring down the vacuum.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ludwig is going to keep that vacuum untapped until Andreas wants to exile something important.
But currently, it should be noted that Andreas has a bit of an advantage since he can activate, as long as there is a viable choice and two viable choices. He can just activate it at the end of Ludwig's turn. Ludwig has to activate his in response, and then we go to Andreas' turns and he gets to do it again, whereas the Ghost Vacuum is still tapped.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, he has to get a second valuable piece of anything into his yard.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a stalemate here.
Yeah. I gotta say though, I really enjoyed the planes that he plays.
Yeah, the Secret Lair snow-covered lands, the pixel arts. They are look like they come straight out of like Windows 94,
Yeah.
9-5.
95.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Long before your time.
long before my time. That is true.
I remember the old 95 and 98. Good times.
Yeah. The sounds of an old computer.
Yeah. Startup sounds.
Yeah.
And I mean, this feels like such a nitpick, but currently I don't really like the fact that Ludwig is sort of hiding one of his lands underneath the planes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's
You
a
notice
land under those two.
I was thinking about that as well.
Well, what?
Did Ludwig end step activate the Ghost Vacuum just to get it out and then play a Wrath, taking out everything, making sure that there are no cards in graveyard for future cauldrons?
Did Andreas miss a land drop?
He could have.
So I think he did.
Yeah.
No, I think Ludwig accidentally played two lands.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they need a judge call in there.
I'm gonna go and
But
Yeah, ask them to take a pause and get a judge for that one.
yeah,
Yeah.
did he? Yeah, they're calling judge.
Because I think that, I mean, it isn't, yeah, it definitely was a mistake, but as I said, it's a bit of a nitpick, but putting lands on top of lands is not really recommended.
Okay. We didn't see the second land.
Yeah.
Or
So
third land.
yeah. So he had two lands, and then he put the planes on top of the first land basically, and then he played his land for turn, but he had already done it, which unfortunately means that he played the Wrath of the Skies for two, which he couldn't afford otherwise.
Yeah. So what would the ruling be?
I mean, this is a tough situation because the problem is that choices have been made. Well, I'm assuming that the fetch that you Andreas did doesn't really matter since he would have fetched either way. The main issue here is the fact that the Wrath should still be in his hand, the Arena should still be in his hand.
Yeah, so it's just reverse the everything until before the Wrath was cast.
Vi kollar. Allt är nedspelat väl?
Or what's the...
There's a extra land that got accidentally played. We don't know what the fourth land is.
Arena of Glory was the fourth land.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Shit. Jag tänkte, du har inte laddat klart den. Ja, vi har ju spelat in den. Men,
Yeah, but we've been looking at the game.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. One of the few games where we've actually been looking at the screen.
yeah.
Seems
Not
to
just
be-
talking a bunch of nonsense about everything in between.
Yeah.
Oscar got sharp eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you picked it out before that he played in the planes above the Sacred Foundry, kind of hiding it.
Okay. So it seems like the ruling that was given is a warning then for games rules violation, but no rolling back anything.
Yeah.
So the Wrath of the Skies was cast at an incorrect cost.
Yeah. But he still had the energy from the Galvanic, so he could do the play, just that he would only get one energy from the Wrath. Right?
Yeah, so he spent 3 energy to cast the Wrath, didn't he?
Yeah, he spent 2 energy from the Galvanic on the...
Yeah, on the halfling.
On the halfling.
But he paid 4 for the Wrath.
X2.
Yeah, for the...
No, he paid X1
Yes.
with his 4 lands.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he realized that it was an extra land probably when he tapped them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I think this is somewhat correct. It's just the fact that we reversed a land.
Yeah.
It looked pretty suspicious, actually.
Yeah.
The fact that it was hiding the land, as you said.
Yeah, but I think that's an honest mistake. In all honesty, he has been. If we look at the previous game we saw with Ludwig, he has been placing his lands quite close together. And I mean, we are at game 7 of the day.
Yeah. Everyone's tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know if the players feel like just get one win right now and then it doesn't matter what result I get because I just want to qualify, or if they feel like I'm really here to play for the placement of this tournament.
Or they really, really want that tropical.
Yeah, that's a pretty good incentive to want to win a tropical island.
Because that tropical island was very, very, very nice looking when we had it in here.
Yeah, and it's made by Chevan Altars, who makes really good altars. So, great card.
very popular, I think.
Yeah, very popular. So,
Because
Very pretty.
yeah. Because which tournament was it where we had the flooded strands as the winners? Was that for the?
Sleep.
No, flooded strands. Wasn't that altered flooded strands as?
From Shivan Art as well.
Yeah. Which tournament was that? Was that?
Qualifier. European Unity League qualifier.
Yeah. And that one also looked fantastic. So.
yeah.
And there's the Arena of Glory again.
That we knew about.
Yeah. The free information that was exchanged.
Yeah, exactly. That was like the thing that happened here. It was like, yeah, I get a free reaction here when I made the play.
Yeah.
So when I say I mean the one who did the Wrath play.
Yeah.
Honest mistake, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, since he didn't cast the Wrath for 4 mana, he cast the Wrath for 3 mana. He was probably under the impression that he hadn't played land for turn, that he was still at 2 lands. Because
Yeah.
otherwise that play makes no sense either.
Yeah, because the look of it was play a land, tap the lands, Wrath. Oh, there's 4 lands here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the land, his third land, he played on top of the other lands,
Yeah.
as you said.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And now he's trying to spread them out a bit better.
Extra much.
Yeah.
Super duper spread.
Yeah, because we don't want a cheating allegation at this point in the game.
No.
Or sorry, in this point of the tournament at all, to be honest.
But we got the beat down here.
Yeah.
Strangled Geist.
Yeah, 2
Man.
undying creatures in play.
That is such an oldie to see that Strangleroot Geist again.
Old Zoo staple. Back in the days.
Oh, that was such a funny deck. I loved it.
Yeah, me too. It was a long time ago.
It's fun that it's been given a new life in a new shell.
Yeah, completely different also from the last one.
Yeah, here we have the Clarion.
Yeah, and the Clarion Conqueror is a great blocker for this situation. Because the guys, the root, sorry, what is it, the name? The Strangle Root Geist. It's a 2-1 or is it a...
Yeah, it's a 2-1, so it comes back as a 3-2.
Yeah, so the first block is basically free.
Yeah.
Yeah. But odds are that he's going to want to block the Young Wolf twice before even thinking about blocking the Strangle Root the first time.
Yeah, but being at 9 life, he is under pressure right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of creatures from him this round. He really went into the control-y side of his deck.
Yeah. Looking at the Dryad Arbor.
Yeah. Interesting though that the Dryad Arbor can't have 4 mana currently.
Yeah, it cannot, since it is a creature. And it's this...
He would like to push the...
Yeah, so 0.1 damage, whatever you like.
Odds are that he's going to kill the Dryad Arbor, I assume.
Yeah.
And Andreas is empty-handed.
Yeah.
Because
So
if he kills either the Strangleroot guys or the Young Wolf, he does increase the clock.
yeah, he kills the Young Wolf.
Yeah.
And then surgical extraction on Young Wolves.
Yeah, so he goes down to 7.
Good to get an information check here from Ludwig to see even how he boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he is 1 game up, so he can drop 1 game, just completely knowing how to play the second game
Yeah.
or the third.
But also getting rid of the Young Wolves does alleviate some pressure from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the full playset of Young Wolves is of course still in the deck after sideboarding.
Yeah. Playing 5 undying creatures.
Yeah. I mean, you need to find 4 of them. Or sorry, 2 of them.
Yeah.
And you want to do it quite fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a Green Sun Zenith out of either of the games we've seen with Yawgmoth so far.
No, I don't think I have either. It feels like a great card. Only thing that it doesn't get is the Yawgmoth. That's like important for the combo. It can't get Sephiroth or Walking Ballista either. But other than that, you can grab basically anything from the deck.
But the beatdown is real.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, currently Ludwig is dead in 3 turns, which is enough time to find something to do, because all he needs is a bit of creatures to use the Goblin Bombardment, and he's more or less back in this.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, currently just a cat does a lot for the life swing.
Yeah.
And and Andreas managed to top deck a Soul Cauldron.
Yeah. Does he have anything good to exile?
I mean, he should have... Didn't he have a Ballista?
Yeah, so he has Ballista and Delighted Halfling, I believe, are the 2 creatures.
But he has probably a Wear and Tear here? Yeah.
You called it?
Yep. So 1 Ballista away. Destroyed, not exiled. Yeah.
Yeah. And
So when does it, how is the time here? When does it put a counter on the creature? Is it afterwards?
So first it exiles, then it gets a reflexive trigger
Yeah.
to put a 1/1 counter on it. If the card was successfully exiled, and that successfully exiled thing was a creature.
And the cauldron is still in play.
Yeah, because it can't do a reflexive trigger
Yeah.
if it can't confirm what it exiled.
See, this is why we need a judge here.
Oh, that is a top deck though from Ludwig here.
Yeah, it really can't get much better than that.
Yeah. Because here he can kill the. Here he can kill the Geist as well. Get a cat that can block the Geist when he comes back.
Yeah.
But he shoots face instead.
Yeah, because you can just sacrifice it to the bombardment when it attacks, or just block in order to deal with it.
You can block with it and shoot face again.
Yeah, because currently I think Andreas is thinking about the Spymaster Vault, and possibly Ludwig has thought about this as well, which is why he doesn't want to kill the Geist this turn.
All right.
Even though the Spymaster activation is just going to be basically milling yourself.
Yeah, because you draw, then immediately discard.
Yeah, 2 creatures died so far, so he's going to draw and discard 2 cards. It's 2 non-lands, so the Geist becomes a 4/3.
Yeah. Interesting that he didn't use the bombardment in response to the Spymaster.
Well, it comes back with Undying, but he doesn't get the Connive, I guess.
Yeah.
So did he draw a removal spell here? He can actually just beat him down?
Yeah. If he drew a removal spell, this is just over since Ludwig is empty-handed.
Yeah.
Or sorry, hellbent.
Yep. Blocks and shoots face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna Spymaster again, I assume.
Yeah, to draw 1, discard 1.
Yeah.
Is this before damage?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, or sorry, I guess it could be before damage, but he has already blocked and sacrificed.
Yeah.
Because there's no way that he sacrifices before blocks and just dies randomly.
That land is pretty powerful.
Yeah, the Spymaster one allows you to dig. And currently, Andreas needs to find something that gives him a bit of velocity right here.
Delighted Halfling might not be it,
No, I wouldn't say so.
but it is a card, and if different creatures die, he can Spymaster to the Delighted Halfling instead, trying to build up 2 bodies.
Yeah, because...
Or if he would top deck the Yawgmoth, then he needs a creature other than the Strangleroot Geist to sacrifice.
Yeah. He drew a land.
So he's empty-handed. So removal or Yawgmoth would win.
Yeah. I mean, Yawgmoth is basically a removal at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might be of a differing opinion, but faking it with a land in hand is what I'd...
That is a card.
That is a badger mole indeed.
So he's going to get through for 2 damage.
If he
this turn?
swings with the team, which I assume he will.
Yeah.
Well, he's only going to get through with 1 damage, because he can block the Geist and then sacrifice it to bombardment and kill the land.
Yeah, but then he gets the double connive on the Delighted instead.
Yeah. Which is the risk in this situation. Oh yeah, which could turn into 2 more damage. Yeah. And he shoots face.
Yeah.
So his opponent is at 11 and he's at 2. And he connives for 1.
Who is the target here?
Does he need to give a target immediately for connive?
I believe so, since the creature is the one that connives, which is why you could respond to Spymaster
Oh yeah.
to kill the conniving creature so you don't get the connive.
Yeah. But I would assume that it was the Delighted.
Halfling or land, doesn't really matter which.
Yeah.
So what could save Ludwig here?
I mean, another Wrath of the Skies could do it, and
Oslo Pride
the
seems
cat
okay.
does change math a bit. The question here is, what does he kill with the new cat entry?
First strike and second after the first strike damage could actually change the math pretty much here.
Yeah. It's also the fact that he can kill the land at first strike.
Yeah. Same.
And life links from the cat as well.
Yeah.
I would probably kill the badger mole, right?
I think the Badger Mole is a reasonable choice since it actually has 2 power.
En, två.
Hmm?
2 liv, eller?
Yeah. Ludwig is at 2 life, but I don't know if they changed the... They might have written it down on paper, but I don't know if they've changed the screens.
Yeah, I can see it on Ludwig's paper that he is on 2 right now.
Yeah, because Ludwig is attempting to piece this together. And he's not that far away from piecing it together either.
Yeah.
4 mana, is that Yogg?
It's a ballista for 2.
That is a ballista.
It's a ballista for 3 actually.
Yeah.
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 That's game number 2 going into game 3.
Yeah. Just a big ballista sometimes.
Yeah. It felt like for Andreas had many draws that just getting 1 card right would mean the game.
Yeah.
So just eventually finding it was kind of expected.
Yeah. And also I do believe that somewhat it was important that he should have killed the guy.
Hard decisions.
Yeah, I mean in response to the connive, but at the same I mean it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Because the things he connived was a Green Sun and a Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
Which would have been 2 great cards for him to draw as well. So it's not like Andreas really would have been sad over drawing those 2 cards instead of what he top decked.
Yeah, I know.
I wonder if he shaved all this seasoned pyromancers.
No.
No, I think he needs the draws too much.
I think he shaved down the Ragavans. Probably, if not all of them, almost all of them. And the Voices of Victory, but it does a lot of damage if you get it out with the bombardment.
Yeah, the Voice of Victory is definitely a cool card for the velocity of the deck.
Yeah. So it's something like Ragavans, the Mana Tithe, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know how much Fable does in this matchup. Probably Cutting the Moon.
Yeah, I
So,
don't.
Andreas had to go to bathroom
Yeah.
to take a leak.
Yeah.
So we'll be right back.
Yeah, so we have a short bathroom pause.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to just figure out what, because when it comes to what Fable does for the deck, I do believe the Legend of Roku is a better card than Fable for the matchup.
Yeah.
Especially, well, not especially, but considering the fact that he only has 2 pushes in his sideboard, he doesn't really have enough pushes to threaten killing Roku with a push, because most likely he will have to have had pushed either the guides, the ocelots, the Ragavans. There are so many things that need to be pushed.
Yeah.
When it comes to the deck.
And that's part of his problem is that his removal suite is basically Yawgmoth, Grist, and 2 push. And he can use Ballista as removal, but it's not the most effective.
No, it the amount of mana you have to spend to kill like something with 2 toughness is like, so you have to spend 4 mana to kill 2 toughness.
Yeah. And then you don't have the Ballista in play afterwards.
Yeah, but at the same time, the deck is pretty okay with having Ballista in the yard.
Yeah.
Yes. No, don't worry. Let's see. Because I'm also interested to know what else is going in and out of these decks.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard here. I think maybe Ludwig overboarded, removed too many one-drop creatures.
There's a chance because he really lost, or perhaps he just drew strangely from his deck. Should be noted as well.
It can happen even with Boros.
Yeah. And I mean, he kept an opener that really seemed like it was just a control-y bit of his deck and a lot of the sideboard power.
Yeah. And he kept a 6.
Yeah, with at least a Wrath of the Skies in it.
Yeah.
I would keep a 6 with versus this deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and the vacuum.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the early galvanic to build up your energy for an early wrath.
Yeah. Basically played a 3-mana Wrath to get rid of a Ballista and a...
Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
We have 2 matches that are already over. Gustav won against Caleb, so that's Boros that won against the Song of Creation, and Jonathan Larsson, who won against Ville, both decks that we have seen before, the Esper Blink versus Jeskai Blink.
Oh. So Esper Blink managed to eke that one out.
Yeah,
That's interesting. I
He's
wonder...
still going strong, Jonathan.
yeah.
And obviously Gustav went to the temple before this one, because when I spoke to him downstairs about how his chances against Teamer Song is, he said that it's a lot of hope and prayers.
Yeah. But Gustav winning this match means that number 5 will qualify.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Gustav said before the tournament today that he really wants the trop, so that's what he's gonna play for.
No,
You can't have too many duels.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know if there is an upper limit for that.
So if you're wondering why it takes a little bit longer time here, it was because Andreas had to go and pee. But seems to be...
He is back now, and we continue with the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
The question here is, now that Ludwig is starting up this game, the question is, does he want to keep a fast, aggressive hand, or is he more into the plan of continuing this idea of controlling the game out? And based on a Guide of Souls, it could be either.
So follow up here with the cat.
Yeah.
Is business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next turn, double cat, and then we're live.
Yep. Or perhaps he's just full of galvanic discharges, as always.
Could be.
Because it's not many times I've seen the halfling actually surviving back to its own turn.
Yeah.
When it's turn 1 play, at least.
Yeah. Surveil land. So he's not going to discharge this turn.
Bombardment into the yard. I am so interested in what his hand is.
Yeah.
That indicates that he has one bombardment in his hand at least. I think you kind of want that card.
Or he's really digging for land number 3.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, because he has a Flage in hand.
So he might just want more cards in the yard for the Flage as well.
Yeah.
He plays 3 or 4 bombardment. 3, right?
3. Yeah.
But I have a hard time seeing any bombardments going out.
Yeah, I know. It's just such a fundamental card of the deck that you really can't bring it out.
Yeah.
Micro combo with the Ajani.
Yeah, definitely. Whenever he's had a bombardment in play and then just jammed a Johnny out there, it's gotten so much value.
Yeah. Even if it didn't really bring the game back for him last game, it did tremendous work.
Yeah. Without it, he would have had 0 chances to get back into that game. But
Yeah.
with it, he managed to at least get a few more rounds in attempting to draw something.
That is a bad Jamal Cub.
Yeah.
Yep.
Badge Mold Cub making so that the land taps for 2.
Yeah.
That is explosive.
Yeah.
And a Scoose.
Is that a Scavenging Ooze?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the M20 Special Art Edition.
That is a good card if he's gonna work his yard for the
Yeah,
for Flage.
Yeah, the worst thing that can happen here is if he has a Wrath of the Skies. But he is punishing himself when it comes to his resources as well. If he was to do...
Yeah, playing a Wrath here hurts.
But still value though.
Yeah, but he basically removes his opponent's entire start, and he's down to 4 cards in hand with 2 lands in play.
Yeah.
But neither player has anything to show for it, really. If if it's a Wrath of the Skies.
How much mana does Andreas have next turn if he drops a land?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4,
That
5,
is a
6.
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is, I'm about to go off right now, man.
Yeah.
So he can do everything with the 6 mana, right? Play Yawgmoth and
Soul
Cauldron.
Cauldron, yeah. But he doesn't have a ballista in the yard currently.
Yeah, and no undying creatures in play.
Flage to get rid of the Scoos.
Yeah,
Now he
goes
has
up-
a creature in the yard.
Yeah.
yeah. So he's up to 25 life.
And he's gonna swing, I assume, making it an angel.
Yeah,
To put some speed into this. Andreas down to 14.
yeah. I think that's so interesting that it makes the creature into an angel as well.
I don't think I've ever had a case where that actually matters so far,
Yeah,
but I'm sure for some type of deck it does.
I think they want this Angel Tribal deck to work.
you know. I mean, what about if you play like Bant Infect with Guide of Souls? That means that your Embiggen is going to give 1 more power and toughness,
Yeah.
since it gains a creature
Fringe
type.
case.
Yeah.
Fringe case.
Yeah. So Embiggen cares about creature types.
Yeah.
I think they just printed it for the Angel card for 3 mana from standard, maybe M20 or Kaldheim.
So green creature for 3. What green creature does he want to bring into this scenario? Is it...
Endurance.
Grist.
He could bring in Grist.
Sacrifice the land, get the land back.
Yeah.
Seems alright.
Yeah, blow up the bigger guide, I guess.
And Wrath of the Skies can't hit planeswalkers, so at least the Grist is safe.
Yeah.
And there isn't too much in play that Ludwig would want to Wrath anyways.
No, I think the value turn would have been last turn.
And he only has it as a one-off, so he really needs to make the Wrath count when he wants to do it.
Because he didn't have a one-off in main, he just has the one-off inside.
That's correct.
He fetches...
Yeah, I mean, Ludwig does not have a lot to show for what he's doing right now. And besides Flage, there's only 3 cards in grave, right? So,
yeah, so he's halfway to the escape.
you know, that means that even getting a fetch next turn wouldn't be enough.
Fetch and perhaps a seasoned Pyromancer would fill the graveyard.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that card, this matchup yet, right?
He had a seasoned in game 1,
Okay.
Yeah.
where we talked about how much value it accrued him.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's easy to forget. We've been here a long time.
Yeah, and he played so many permanents that game and just had a bunch of tokens and stuff on his board, so it's
Yeah.
easy to forget. Zenith to graveyard? Is that so? Maybe Andreas mistakenly put his Zenith in the graveyard instead of
the green sun.
I'm
shuffling
gonna
it
go
back.
and
Yeah, ask them to pause and just check that.
Just shuffle it in. It's a good thing that we have the Twitch chat looking at the game.
See, but now they're playing the Green Sun Senate properly. Because you need to shuffle your deck first, and then you shuffle it in.
Yeah.
That's how the word. That's how the card reads.
Yeah. Shuffle your deck, then shuffle
So you
ending.
need to shuffle 2 times.
Yeah. Unless you shortcut.
they were just checking if the chat was live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call, Sebastian.
Yeah. It's just like playing Mind's Desire. The card says that you have to shuffle in between each resolution of the Mind's Desire.
Yeah.
But most people shortcut that unless they do something else.
Yeah, but this is a good turn for Ludwig playing Goblin Bombardment and a cat.
Yeah, being able to start making tokens.
Yeah, and he can throw the first token he makes straight at Grist,
Yeah, and
or just swing at the Grist. I didn't even think about the fact that he had no blockers.
yeah. And
Attacking with the Badger Mole Cup really wasn't that good.
Yeah, no. And as we know, as soon as Ludwig top decks his Ajani, it's going to be live immediately.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm just looking at the cat. It's so powerful here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, you
the
must
awesome,
answer
right?
it. It's gonna produce so much value and make everything to angels.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah,
It's,
he has
The,
he has it.
the push for the cat.
what's in Ludwig's hand?
Note that it's mana leak, mana tight proof.
Yeah.
The push.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's probably thinking about where you can throw that 1 damage, and the answer is really only face.
Yeah, because sacrificing both to kill the cub is such a waste of resources.
I guess they're in second main now, right?
Yeah, it should
Yeah.
be before the Ocelot Pride triggers.
So if he has another cat in hand, he could play it.
Yeah. So,
He shoots the halfling.
yeah, he really
He-
wants to kill the halfling.
Hmm.
So that means that he has the mana tight in hand, right? Or indicates it?
Not necessarily. This could also be to enable the flage.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
As I mean, flage is a very fast clock.
I'm getting the feels that it has it. Not sure.
The mana tithe.
Yeah. The
Could be.
flage could be right, but I
Yeah.
mean, he wouldn't have it enough even with the.
He's clearly indicating the flage, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. But he could have just fetched and he had the card anyway, right?
I think he would be. Yeah, he could have done 1 damage to his opponent and fetched.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He does also have the option of just fetching and getting a surveil land.
I haven't seen that play before. You sack all your dudes to destroy a halfling, unless you want to make sure that you can, like, interact with the piece and stack here, maybe. I don't know how big it is.
Yeah, well, since the Badger Mole Cub still is in play, having Halfling out would give him 2 mana. That means
Alright.
that he could play Yawgmoth and Soul Cauldron in 1 turn.
We'll see, we'll see. It could be that the mana tithe was not boarded out.
Are
That,
you,
that would have been interesting.
yeah, are you allowed to change the order of the cards in your yard?
Generally speaking, only in Legacy is Graveyard Shuffling a game's rules violation, since that's the only format where there exists cards that care about graveyard order. But
Legacy and Vintage, right?
yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Vintage as well. Technically, a dual commander can play the cards as well.
Yeah.
Shallow Grave and so on.
Yeah.
But outside of the old formats, there is nothing that cares about graveyard order in modern Magic. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry too much about that as a game rules violation.
That is a cat in the yard.
Never
And he
seen
would
it.
like to Besayu the goblin.
That is nice.
Yeah. Getting rid of that. But I mean, he is still facing a Flage right now.
Yeah.
That
Probably will kill the Badger Mole Cup on the ETB.
Yeah.
And currently, luckily for him, Ludwig doesn't have any Arena of Glory. So Ludwig can't haste it out at least.
Yeah. Because the Arena of Glory doesn't have a basic land type, so he can't get it out right now.
Yeah, and he gets a Foundry.
But if he removes the Badger Mole, he gets Revolt at least. If it's a push he has in his hand.
Yeah, Yeah, so there is a small argument to make for just going face with it,
Yeah.
and then killing the cub next time when you swing.
He has a fetch as well.
Yeah, he has a fetch.
Yeah, so there is no argument then for not killing the cub.
Yeah.
Because revolt is anyone's stuff leaving, or is it just yours?
Permanent. Your permanent.
Yeah,
think.
because void is both sides. That was one of the few upsides of the void mechanic.
Yeah.
From Eternities?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so void is whenever if something has been warped or left the battlefield this turn.
Yep.
But it doesn't have to be your stuff.
So he removes all the creatures out of his graveyard.
Denying counters for the potential
Yeah, soul color.
colors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean if you can gain any amount of value, you should gain any amount of value you can get.
Yeah, because I mean he doesn't have any graveyard recursion whatsoever.
Yeah.
So removing the creatures to deny both Scoos value and Soul Cauldron counters being placed
Yep.
seems reasonable.
Yeah, especially since even though the Scoos is in his yard, he still has the potential to make any creature into a Scoos.
What is Andreas looking for here?
In the current situation, well, I mean, preferably something that handles a Flage, but I don't know how much his deck has against that.
Push or Grist. That's about it, right?
Yeah, and one Grist is down.
Yeah.
So perhaps a Dredger's Insight or Malevolent Trouble, so he can start digging for whatever he needs to put it together right now. And he has both Young Wolf and the hasty
Strangleroot
Strangleroot
Geist.
Geist. Yeah.
Ballista X equals 6. Feels a bit off. He doesn't really have that much mana to take care of the Flage.
Yeah, I mean he's a while off from 12 mana.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Young Wolf seems like a good choice since it can actually be shot by Flame.
70 minuter.
Yeah, and the Eldrazi can be a blocker as well.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, at least he's going to buy himself around at this point. But both his Elegant Parlors are out. I don't think that Ludwig played 3, right?
I'm fairly certain that he only plays 2. Yeah,
That mana base is clean. I
Yeah.
like it a lot.
yeah.
So his only fetchable left is like a snow-covered mountain. Because both planes are out.
Yeah, the mountain is out. He has 1 Sacred Foundry left. 2 Sacred Foundries.
Because he plays 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's almost out of fetchable still.
That's a good thing. Thinning out the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he has some amount of fetches left.
That is an effective Zoo deck,
Yeah.
actually. The Flage card. I remember Uru Elder Titan.
Yeah.
This one is, I think, is better.
Depends on what the situation is. So he's gonna Wrath for 1.
Yeah, to kill them and then
Yeah, take some mana.
be able to shoot the Young Wolf with the attack trigger and hit for 6.
Bringing him down to 6.
Yeah, and I agree with the chat. It's a real uphill battle if you don't find a Cauldron.
Yeah.
Or I don't think we've seen a Cauldron this game, but last game it got removed. So yeah, it has not been too easy for Andreas to play this game.
And he kept the Fable of the Mirrorbreaker.
Wasn't the mana tight. It was
Yeah.
a Fable all the time, maybe.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah. Either
I mean, here the Fable is really good.
Yeah.
It could be also that he was holding on to the Wrath for all of this time.
Okay.
Because, I mean, yeah,
and that's
there we go.
I'm gonna go and ask them.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah.
That was a really interesting game. Man, what a nail biter for most of it.
Yeah.
Oh, and Alexi won, so we still have one Yawgmoth
Yeah.
in top 4.
Yeah, Yawgmoth won against Ruby Storm. So the decks that we have left are 2 Boros Energies, the Esper Blink, and the Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
I feel like Jonathan is really favored.
Jonathan is now the only undefeated player we have in the top.
Yeah.
And I mean, currently odds are that Andreas, Andreas should be number 5
Yeah.
when it comes to who gets to go to Bologna. So, well, this is so. I mean, for the sake of losing anywhere, I think Andreas lost at the right time when it comes to this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, but man, this really turned out to be a grindy game where I thought that Yawgmoth would be a favored deck. But man,
Yeah.
energy can really just come back from nothing.
Yeah, and it felt like the Flage was so strong since we didn't find any Soul Cauldrons or better graveyard hate.
Yeah. I don't remember who was it, but I think I spoke to someone when Flage was first revealed, and it was basically a discussion of the Titans, and it was like, well, Ur is clearly number 1 still, and I don't even know if this is better than whatever the Rakdos one is called.
The Crocs.
Yeah. Let's be honest. Croxa is unplayable,
Yeah,
and Flage is crushing it.
yeah. But I would still think that Uro is stronger than Flage overall.
Yeah, I just think that there is currently a lack of a deck for Uro.
Yeah.
In the modern meta game, but man, it's just the fact that Flage can get the haste is what puts him over the top.
Yeah.
And I mean, many people agree that Lightning Helix is a good spell. I mean, it sees a lot of play in Standard right now. It sees a lot of play in other formats. It's definitely not a card that's ever been totally out of the metagame.
Yeah.
Because life swinging 6 is still a big thing when it comes to tempo play.
Yeah. And when you do that on every single ETB and attack,
Yeah. With the potential to do it twice if you Arena of Glory him.
yeah.
It's such a swing when it comes to life totals, and just the fact that it can be directed at creatures, so it's just a lightning bolt for creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think more than anything, it is the fact that it is a Boros card, which is generally a pretty aggressive deck, and gives it the longevity and the grindability,
Yeah.
because you take it back into the late game, and then it can just run over the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really well suited for this type of deck.
Yeah. It's really found a nice niche in the metagame. And I mean, in all honesty, for a while there when Boros Energy were approaching like 25%, 26% of the metagame, we're really talking about people discussing whether or not Flage is part of the problem or not, which
Yeah.
was interesting just to hear from a card that many people were sort of unsure how good it was going to be when they first released it and first showed it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not the first or last time anyone has seen a card and was like, I don't know if this card is good enough, and then it's just crushing the metagame.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's on the subject of the things it can do, just the fact that it's a clean and good answer against the Grist in a deck that doesn't have a lot of clean and good answers against the Grist in a gummed up board state.
Yeah.
So really interesting.
Yeah.
We'll see what's up next. The question for chat really is, because let's see here, Ludwig was number 8 when it comes to seeding. Do we have the placement of the other players?
I believe Olexi
Yeah.
would have been the lowest place out of the other ones. Because Jonathan was number 2,
Yeah.
and Gustav must have been number 4, I believe.
So Caleb and Gustav should be 4 and 5. You estimate then?
Yes.
Because I never remember the bracket system without double checking. Because it's 1 versus 8 and then it's 4 versus 5. But are they in top brackets? And is it 2-7 and 3-6 that are the bottom layer? Man, why can't I never remember this? I've judged so many events now with top 8 and I still can't recall the bracket system.
Yeah, let's just look at the what this says. Gustav was number 3, Alexi was number 4, Marin was number 5, Caleb 6.
But you're checking the wrong round.
Yeah, but this,
No?
yeah, this
No,
was
this is the correct one,
Yeah,
sorry.
before going into the top 8.
So...
So it is 1-8 goes against 4-5, right? The winner of the 4-5. So it should be
Alexi versus Ludwig then?
Ludwig. Yeah, so he's going into Yagmoth again, I believe.
So Yagmoth rematch. Interesting.
Yeah, and that would mean that it is Gustav against Jonathan, which is his only loss today for Gustav.
Ludwig, he will stretch his legs.
Yeah.
So maybe in 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, so we're taking a commercial break while we wait for the next game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But which game are we doing on stream next? Is it the rematch?
More or less. It's a Boris against Jelmot.
Yeah. So we're gonna watch Ludwig face off against Alexi.
Yeah. And there's one Boros in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, because it's Gustav against Jonathan, which is the only...
They're already done.
They played that game?
Yeah.
Gustav versus
So
Jonathan?
Gustav is in final.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Gustav won against Jonathan?
Yeah.
Huh, so there's a chance for...
It's a chance for double Boros in finals, yes.
Yeah, but it also says on Event Link that the match between Alexi and Ludwig is already reported.
Yeah, it's wrong. The judge pushed the wrong button.
All right.
Okay.
So the Gustav versus Jonathan game is already over.
That's correct.
Yeah,
all right.
so Gustav is in finals then.
Yeah.
So we have Boros Energy confirmed for the finals. We're gonna watch Ludwig and Alexi duke it out for the final spot then. So it's either gonna be Alexi's either gonna have to fight 2 Boros Energy decks in a row, or it's gonna be Boros Energy versus Boros Energy in the finals.
Yeah.
That is that is definitely a way it can turn out.
Yeah.
But do we cut to a short commercial break then before the semis?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So we will see you in a bit.
Yeah, for the semifinals.
Yeah. Thank you.
with the semi-finals. We're going to see Ludwig facing off against Alexi on the repeat of Boros Energy against Yawgmoth. See if Alexi can do better than... what was the name of the previous Yawgmoth? Andreas, yeah.
Andreas.
Because unfortunately Andreas ran a bit short of actually managing to eke out the game.
Yep.
But I believe there is still potential for a very good game when it comes to just Yawgmoth against Energy. We've seen some interesting pairings when it comes to the matchup.
Yep. We're gonna just kick it.
Yeah, we're gonna kick into it.
Yeah. The hand's already drawn.
Yep. Both keeping a 7, it seems like. Or, well, looking at a 7.
Yeah. And we're 3 people here, even though Olle didn't show on cam. He's here as well.
Yeah, for the top 8, we have kind of decided that we're gonna all be in the room at the same time.
And our amazing producer as well.
Yep.
Fastest
Give me-
lightning.
Yep.
Hopefully I've been here all the time.
Well, we've certainly noticed it when you haven't been.
So Alexi is just starting here because he was the higher seed, I guess.
Yeah, because Ludwig is seed number 8, and I think we came to the conclusion that Alexi was seed number 4.
He has been playing incredibly tight today. Alexi. I watched him outside and our previous cast with him.
Yeah, I don't know what his one loss was against, because I didn't really catch that when I spoke with him earlier.
I believe it was against Gustav on Boris Energy. I think that is the only round that he lost.
Yeah, so there is a chance that he's facing off against 2 tough rounds if he's gonna beat then Energy back to back with the next Energy deck.
Yeah. And Digitex certainly proved strong today.
Yeah,
Ayani,
just-
MVP.
yeah, Johnny Goblin Bombardment, such an iconic duo by this time.
Yeah. We got ourselves a wolf versus a cat.
Yeah, and I mean the first time the cat wins.
Yeah.
Too bad the wolf comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah.
We're seeing here what Alexi manages to do with this turn 2.
Preferably he would just drop his green sons here for maybe Dryad Arbor.
Yeah, 'cause
And afterwards the surveil or something.
Yeah, he has a surveil land there in hand.
Double green sons, I think. And a Malevolent Rumble.
Yeah, he also had the Overgrown Tomb, from what I could see.
Yeah. He starts with the surveil.
Yeah, he wants to set up his turns.
And I mean, getting the Dried Arbor or another Young Wolf means that he can double block the Oswald Pride.
Yeah. 2 wolves is certainly enough to block the cat.
Yeah. And also the fact that 2 wolves in play is, well, it's a very dangerous setup for when the Yawgmoth comes down. As we saw in the game against Eric earlier today.
But running the risk of double blocking if Ludwig has the Galvanic Discharge in response, that means that he would kill both of them. They come back with Undying, but he would be able to get his first cat token.
Yep.
Yeah. And he's just passing instead.
Playing it slow and steady.
Yeah, from what he definitely had the chance to play it slow and steady last time against Yawgmoth, and that turned out well.
I see a cauldron on my hand. Yes.
Dredger's Insights. Ignoble Hierarch, Malevolent Rumble, and a Walking Ballista and a land. If he has a Cauldron in hand, that could spell some serious shenanigans shortly.
Ignoble Hierarchs seems good here, right?
Depends on, well, since he has an Overgrown Tomb in hand, he can't beat the Rumble.
He gets 1 life as well, right?
If unless he picks the land.
I don't think he's gonna do that, right?
No, not necessarily. Yeah, ignoble hierarch.
Could potentially go fast here.
Yeah, drawing the Yawgmoth here means that he could draw his entire deck, right? With 2 Young Wolves and the Dredger's Insight.
Yeah. Yes, that is definitely a possibility. Since he's shocking in the Overgrown Tomb, he's going to play the ignoble.
Yeah, super smooth starting rounds here.
And then Galvanic Discharge on the ignoble. Bolt the bird.
Yeah. You have to.
Yeah, because if Alexei doesn't find a land now, he's going to be unable, currently at least, to play a Yawgmoth.
You could like green sons here for the Badger Mole, maybe?
But that would mean he's tapped out as well.
Yeah.
A Seasoned Pyromancer throwing away Flage and a Ragavan, making 2 friends.
Yeah. So if he follows up here with the next turn, might be too late, but if he follows up with the bombardment, he can just fling everything. So is that a Yawgmoth? Yes, it is.
That is indeed an old border Yawgmoth.
So he's gonna go get another.
The thing here with the Soul Cauldron is that he could take the ignoble hierarch. But he goes for the ballista. Oh yeah, because the ballista is just so.
Shooting the other one to get more ballistas. Okay, so
He's gonna.
So this is infinite life, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just shooting each other.
yeah,
That is.
that is business.
Yeah, and I don't know if Energy has a win con against someone who goes infinite life.
Probably not.
That is a line. Your goal, he says, or something. Can you beat infinite life? Not sure why he's not casting his greens on here for Dryad. Yeah, he's gonna do it. I believe.
Yeah, because that means that he is guaranteed to have the land next turn for Yawgmoth to be able to do other stuff.
Like draw his entire deck
Yeah.
as well. Seems good. Takes his Baxis there on attack, maybe.
Yeah, because since he probably explained that he's gonna gain infinite life, the young wolf doesn't have haste.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna pack up his cards.
Yep. We're going to the next one. Energy does not have a response to infinite life.
Nope.
Especially since it's instant speed, gaining life whenever.
How does it work?
So one of the young wolves removes its counter from the ballista ability to remove a counter to do a damage to something. It either shoots itself or the other wolf, returns with a 1/1 counter. It gains the ability again from the walking ballista to remove the counter, to once again shoot itself or the other wolf. It doesn't matter. And then you just loop this infinitely.
You gain 1 life every time because of the Dredger's Insight.
Yes, so whenever a creature leaves your graveyard, you gain a life from the Dredger's Insight. And since you can do this in response to whatever your opponent does, so if they shoot you for 1,000,000 damage, you can just say, oh, well, 1,000,001 times, I guess.
Yeah, actually, I haven't seen that line before. It was pretty sweet.
Yeah,
Made me want to play the deck.
Yeah, and I think you just need 1 wolf in play.
Yeah.
You can shoot yourself. you
Yeah.
mean. Yeah,
Yeah. So 1 wolf,
that is nasty.
Yeah, so 1 wolf.
Soul Cauldron, and the Dredger's Insight.
Yeah.
And then you need Walking Ballista under the Soul Cauldron.
Yeah.
Isn't there a lot of combos in this deck?
Yeah, it just. There are a lot of lines for the deck to take, but since not every deck folds to infinite life, you need a variety of game plans.
Yeah.
But with Yawgmoth, for example, if he would have had Yawgmoth in play, he could just do infinite damage to Ludwig as well.
Yeah.
So it's just the fact that there are lines within lines within lines when it comes to this deck.
Super much synergy in this deck.
Yeah. Everything is basically a combo piece or an accelerant to combo faster. And I don't know how much Andreas has been playing Jogmoth when it comes to playing at bigger tournaments and facing a lot of varied matchups. But Alexi has been playing this deck for a lot of tournaments.
I know for a fact that Andreas plays a lot of Modo and
Yeah.
the MTGO, but I haven't seen him in tournaments like this before.
Yeah.
Have you, producer? Andreas? Have you
Andreas?
seen him in the big tournaments before? We're
Just
discussing.
the midway, the Trollywood series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alexia has been plowing tournaments, as we
Yeah.
have seen before. Won
Yeah.
and
Yeah, so I think that Alexi is more tuned to the local meta game than especially if Andreas has been facing the very different meta game of Magic Online. That has a bit of uniqueness to it.
yeah.
Because I don't think the differences between the two decks are that big. It's a card here or there that's the difference.
Here we can see like 3 Fulminator Mages. Not sure when you take them in. Is it with Eldrazi or Tron or something like this? Or I would like to just blow up any land here.
Belcher
Yeah,
feels rather good against Belcher.
I mean, in all honesty,
Yeah.
I can't think of a matchup today where the Fulminator Mage wouldn't do work. The question is just how many lands does the opponent need?
Yeah.
For
We've
example-
seen Boros working with 2 lands.
Yeah.
Just gaining treasures.
Yeah, and they have access to 3 basics, so
Yeah.
that therefore the Fulminator would be too slow.
Yeah, unless you hit it off a Dredger's Insight and then
Yeah.
perform some type of very silly combo.
Yeah, that's the line I was thinking about, like mill it or surveil it down or something like this.
Yeah.
What do you think he brings in? Thoughtseize to get to remove the potential answer?
I mean, Seizes and Pushes have been picked as options before in the matchup in question.
Endurance, maybe? So we can waste it on the opponent's flag yard?
I don't think so, but I think the Liberator is a good pick for this,
Yeah.
just for the ability to remove the Goblin Bombardment, and the ability to give your creatures the future ability to do the same.
He's showing us the cards here. I think it is a Cauldron, Dryad Arbor, Wolf,
Unsure about the last one.
Verdant.
Yeah.
Ignoble,
Was an Ignoble in there as well?
I believe so.
We have Guide of Souls on turn 1.
Turn to Grist, probably.
Could be. We'll see if he actually gets to keep any creature.
Yeah.
Or if Ludwig just boarded heavily towards the controlling aspect.
I heard from the other players that you have to like rush this deck with the Boros deck. You have to just keep on attacking, keep on building pressure as fast as you can, because you ain't gonna win the janky game.
Yeah, but strangely Ludwig did, but at the same time Andreas wasn't really having his best draws of the tournament, I guess. Is there a bolt for the bird? Or goblin in this case.
Of course it is. It's Boros. They always have one discharge.
Yeah, otherwise it's unkeepable, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and we saw it there.
Yep.
Lots of energy.
Nope.
Pens are flying.
Yep. Violence is happening.
Yeah. These guys have a very good stamina.
Yeah.
To be honest, they've been playing for so many hours now. No stops.
I think Alexei might have had an intentional draw to recharge a bit of batteries before the quarterfinals. But Ludwig has been playing non-stop.
Yep. Like a machine.
Yeah. And managing to be the one that squeezes in on the 8th spot.
Yeah.
For the top 8.
Surveilland.
Yeah.
It's a wolf.
And is it the other wolf? Yeah. But as I said when Andreas was playing, if you don't have the old border wolves, you might as well not be playing.
Yep.
He had the wrong frame for Yawgmoth as well, didn't he?
Yeah,
Wrong
he did.
frame?
Yeah, he had the new modern one and not, as we can see here, the beautiful old border.
Yeah. And mismatched shock lance.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, no,
Play to win.
Punch him while he's down.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that our job?
I thought that would. That's what we are here for.
Yeah.
So Ludwig at least hits his lands.
Mm.
So preferably he would like to drop some kind of enabler for the Guide of Souls here. We haven't seen a single cat Guide of Souls combo going off.
No, there's always been an answer
Yeah.
to whenever he's attempted this.
But it smells like either Ione or bombardment here. Bombardment. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been quite a few times here where Ludwig has been playing bombardment with next to nothing on the board, and then the next turn just gumming it up with a bunch of stuff.
So
But I wonder when we get to see when Flage finally gets his wings.
yeah.
On the
I haven't seen that one actually.
Yeah, the flying flage.
Yeah.
That is terrifying.
You know, the what is
Angel? Angel God?
he is a titan, not a god, right?
Aren't they?
No, they're
like
elder giants.
elder giant angel, flying 8/8, lightning helix on attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a creature.
Sounds like some kind of Greek god.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see either. Yeah, he's gonna just put down the cauldron here. Yep.
Yeah.
And follow up with a dork, I think.
I'd assume as much as well.
I think he wants to go for the same play he did game 1, just finding the ballista and the dreaders inside to gain infinite life.
Yeah. It's the most convenient combo when it comes to the amount of pieces he needs.
Yeah. And the most mana effective.
Yeah.
Note that both these creatures are bombardment proof.
In a sense, sure.
Yeah. Before he had to sack 2 creatures, so which probably was the right choice, right? When he sacked 2 creatures to blow up the.
To like the halfling,
Yeah.
maybe.
Seems dangerous here.
Yeah. But if we get to see like a Johnny or something, that would be substantial right now.
Yeah, Johnny on the current board state, just being able to pick up the wolf the first time, flip a Johnny, kill the wolf's second attempt when you flip around. The problem though is he needs another creature beside a Johnny as well, due to the fact that he could respond with the cauldron.
Yeah.
So it becomes a different type of battle at this case.
We
He
kind of need a
skips.
surgical or something from Ludwig, right?
Yeah, surging away the young wolves in the game against Andreas was really big, as that removes so many of the combo lines for the deck.
This is why they play one of the Stranglewood guys as well, so they can have this Undying.
Yeah, well, Alexi doesn't.
Yeah.
He only plays the
Okay.
young wolves.
Yeah.
And this is known information.
Yep.
Yeah.
But both of them do play the Sephiroth. Let's see here. Where does it go from here? He swings with the guide. Does Alexi dare block?
He can just. Does he have he has a creature in the graveyard, so Is he like hoping for a block into using the cauldron here or something? Yep. Now he wants to fling it on the wolf. Hoping for him to use the cauldron to put a counter on it. And then it's gonna surge the wolf in response, maybe?
Or allow it to happen and then do something else.
Yeah, but it feels like getting the young wolf back isn't bad.
Wrath of the Skies.
That is bad.
That is a card.
Man, Ludwig has been lucky in drawing the Wraths.
Yeah. And that completely resets Alexi right now.
The Wrath.
Yeah.
There is only one.
Yeah.
So Alexi has 3 cards. Ludwig has 3 as well, right?
One Guide of Soul is exiled with the Cauldron before it gets blown up.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what for though, in all honesty, considering the fact that
For Flage.
yeah, I mean sure, 1 card away from, or well, 1 card further for Flage, but I think he already has Flage cards in the yard.
That is a card here on empty board.
Yep.
As an avid Legacy player, Olle.
Yeah,
That card is pretty strong.
yeah, Gristan on empty board is fantastic play. It can really just control a match.
Yeah. And a
Did you
Tornado.
forget to mill a card?
No, you
Yeah,
I milled the
the,
milled endurance. Yep.
Yeah, Grist is a house.
Those insects have been beating down since 2020, right?
I don't remember when, because that's Modern Horizons 1, right?
Yeah, 19, right?
Okay.
I believe for the first Horizons.
Yeah, it should be before COVID. Because I remember actually playing draft events for it.
Yeah.
That is a first pick.
yeah. If they offer you, if you're offered the chance to play it, you play it.
Yeah.
Because it's basically a house on its own.
They're forcing you to take it.
Yeah.
That is a Flage, down to 1. One mana left. 2 cards in hand, right? Looks like it.
Yeah, 6 cards in graveyard for Flage. I mean, the Flage is a good top deck if it was.
Yeah, can't get much better than that.
So Rumble is gas, right?
Malevolent Rumble.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like you want to have some sort of graveyard interaction here to get rid of the Flage, because if that sticks on board, you really can't do anything.
He's gonna choose the Grist as well when it enters, so the Grist is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Alexi is just digging here to try and
Find the
put together-
Cauldron, right?
Yeah, to put together some type of combo. Most of them require him to have a Cauldron though.
Yeah.
As the deck is really Cauldron centric.
Yeah.
I think the odds here is pretty high for him to hit it with the. Can you pick it up with the Malevolent Rumble? It's a permanent, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and the Dryad Arbor is live. So,
Yeah, and he gets the Eldrazi spawn
Yeah.
token.
and the math says that it's the odds are pretty high here to. He's gonna,
Is this playing Yawgmoth?
that
Yeah.
can't be killed by the Flage.
Yeah.
2/4.
Yeah.
Going for the beats.
Yeah, without a bombardment, you can't really.
No pressure here.
I'm assuming it's he has both parlors, so it's probably a foundry
Yeah.
or a plains if he has the blood moon. But I don't think he kept the blood moon.
Yeah.
There's 2 basics there for
Lexi.
Lexian. Yeah.
I mean, really, here you want the Arena of Glory, right? Has to be the best card for him to draw.
Yeah. To haste it from the arm, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems super strong here.
Yeah, because if he manages to do that, he can kill the grist, kill the blocker, And either Alexia has to take 6 or put Yogg in front of it.
Yeah.
But at the same time here, Yogg is such a house.
Yep.
Because Yogg can Yogg can block the Flage without dying. He can sack all 3 of his creatures to reduce Flage to a 3/3.
Yeah, true. It's a very tricky card. You can do trickster plays. You can
Yeah.
also just...
Yeah.
There is an
There we
arena,
have the arena.
and he's
Yeah.
gonna exert. Yeah,
Here we go.
yeah.
The question is how he targets though.
Yeah, the first one has to be pointed at Grist, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I think if he targets the Yawgmoth, he can't block with it, right?
What he could do, he could target Yawgmoth for... No, but he loses too much face damage if he goes for Yogg. But the question is he afraid... Because Grist is -2, right?
Yeah. So he can't.
He shot the Yogg.
Yeah, he shot the Yogg again.
Yeah.
Did he announce where he attacked?
Face, seemingly.
Okay. So he's okay trading the blocks with the insect?
No, he's putting negative counters on it
Oh,
and drawing
alright,
cards.
alright.
He just wants the value from Yogg before he goes away.
Yeah, drawing a bunch of cards.
Yeah, because he needs cards now that he is going to lose.
Yeah, but
Yogg.
he can only draw 1, right? Because he doesn't have to block with the insect, but probably wants to, and then he needs something to sacrifice to the Grist.
Yeah. If he wants to kill Flage that way. There is an argument for just leaving Flage as a 3/3, but the attack the trigger from Flage is too good to leave alone. Yeah, he wants to block it. Yeah, insect blocks.
So, yeah. That is a small Flage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also now, Grist can't kill Flage unless he plays something else and sacrifices that one to do it.
And he can still kill the Flage next turn on attack trigger.
Yeah, Grist can still be killed.
He can use the Malevolent Rumble here to gain a creature and
Yeah.
sack that creature,
Yeah, absolutely.
but he's not going to do it.
Yeah, but it seems like he just wants to keep digging.
That is a Badgemole Cub.
Does he have some sort of line figured out right now that he could pull off?
He looks decisive, so
So since he's not going for killing the Flage.
Or he just expects him to have infinite time.
Yeah, I mean you're at 14. That would be like 2 turns against the Flage.
More since it's a 3/3.
at least 3 turns.
Yeah.
Because the 3/3 Flage that does a lightning helix is a lot less threatening than the the 6/6
Yeah. 9 damage per turn is more than...
than 6.
Yeah.
Especially since he needs to basically every single time just point that damage at something other than Alexi's face.
I think he's thinking about using the Malevolent Rumble here to mill and keeping the Spymaster land in play after he sacrifices a token to connive 1 at least or something.
Or it's a Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. Oh, yep. That is a card.
It allows him to draw more cards.
Sacrifice enters the battlefield.
Yeah.
Drains 1. Draws a card. That is a card.
Yeah, he has a cauldron.
Because, I mean, that's the only thing he really...
Yeah, he has a push.
Nice.
That's where he could keep the Grist.
That is an answer.
Yeah, and several triggers on both players losing things.
So drain again when a creature leaves. Or he's killed.
Yeah.
How big is the Sephiroth?
3/3.
Yeah.
And becomes a 5/5 on the backside with flying, I think.
And also you get an emblem
Yeah.
whenever a creature dies. So the emblem here means that the old wolf is
Yeah.
gonna do the trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wolf combo really does its thing.
Yeah.
Just having a Sephiroth in play here and getting a young wolf and because I mean currently Alexei is live to drawing Green Sun.
It also negates somewhat of the bombardment plays here, because whenever a creature dies, you get 1 life, they lose 1 life.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go fetch here as well after the bombardment.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad for Alexei right now.
Is it another grist? Oh, I mean flage. Because that's the last card in his hand, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it's I mean, because Ludwig needs something to handle the Sephiroth.
Yeah. All you need is a discharge.
Yep.
But then there's a grist on board.
Yet another flage.
Yeah.
But that doesn't feel too strong.
Yeah.
Do you want to shoot the grist for 1 as well before sacrificing?
Reasonably, either 1 to face or 1 to grist. It doesn't really matter.
Now at least denies him from having a grist if he plays creature into remove
Yeah.
with grist. So
Is it 5 or is it 4 cards for Flage, by the way?
Five other.
So
he
he's
needs
one
more.
one card short, yeah.
Yeah.
And the
Can al-
pieces just keep growing here for Alexei.
yeah, but he can always like play a creature here.
Oh, and he drew a cub.
Yeah, but all his cards basically, except for the shock land or basic land here, allows him to put 1 card in the yard, right?
Yeah, I mean the odds of him drawing a normal or sorry a non-fetch land currently is still low.
Yeah.
But the odds of him drawing a land at all is kind of low.
All creatures gives him 1 card in yard.
Yeah, since he can just sacrifice them to bombardment. If it's a 1-drop, he could play them, sack them, and haste out Flage again.
He found the Dredger's Insight.
Yeah,
So he's
he
on-
keeps
on
digging.
his way.
Yeah, he can keep digging. But we have a chat here as well, speaking about the fact that Boros is a kind of good matchup for Yogg. I mean, we just had a game win from Ludwig in the matchup, and Alexei Stados have lost the game against Boros Energy before, so it's not it's anything but a clear matchup, but it's definitely a tricky one.
And I think Alexei has played this matchup before many times.
Yeah.
In case of Rumble hits Endurance. Yeah, that's a line. Sagel needs double green. Sure. And now he's... I think...
Yeah, Endurance is already in graveyard though, as someone else responded there.
Yeah, and there is only 1 endurance in the deck, right?
1 in main and 1 in sideboard.
Is that so?
Yeah. 1 main, 1 sideboard.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
just using the cauldron, by the way, here to keep Flage away seems seems very helpful.
Yeah.
And putting power on your board.
Yeah, because I mean, currently I think Ludwig is in a tough spot if Soul Cauldron is allowed to stick around.
Is the Wrath used? The one of Wrath this
Yeah.
game? Yeah.
Yeah, he exiled it.
Then
before
there is no
to,
else, I think.
I mean,
wear and tear to get rid of the cauldron, but then he's still facing down a board of
Still
creatures.
lots of pressure.
yeah, I mean, he can buy himself time
Yeah,
by,
because
by removing singular pieces.
yeah, but this is looking increasingly grim here for Ludwig.
Remember, he has the Dredger's Insight in his hand.
Yeah.
Taps the land for
So
2 mana.
Find wolf and win.
There's a Ballista. That is a card.
Yeah. Probably want the ballista under the soul cauldron, right?
Yeah, so it's going to stick to the yard. Gains a life.
Very cluttered board state here, but
Yeah.
I mean, Alexei isn't far off from giving his creatures the abilities of a Yawgmoth in the grave to proliferate his grist in order to be able to ult, because there's a lot of creatures in that graveyard.
yeah, you're right. So next turn he can probably do it, right?
Yeah, if that's what he decides to do and has enough damage and creatures and things.
He's
Yeah.
just patient and putting all the flages.
But I mean, I don't think it really matters how Alexei wins this game. He is going to win.
Yep.
I see no way that Ludwig can get out of everything that's going on right now.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
So the Grist Ultimate, he checks the yard, how many creatures you have in the yard,
Uh,
and they lose life equal to the number of creatures, right?
Yeah.
And it's -6 or 5.
-5.
5.
Yeah.
So then it represents lethal next turn.
Yeah.
Ballista for 2.
Yeah.
Which he can proliferate as well, so it's lethal now, I think. All the lands will get counters as well, right?
Yeah, but the proliferate costs a card in hand and 2 mana each time.
Okay.
So you can't do that infinitely.
No, he doesn't have the mana for it. Especially since it needs 2.
Yeah, 2 black each time.
Yeah.
And last I checked, he didn't have Kirk in his deck.
No, he does not.
I think his land creatures here tap for 2 mana, right?
Yeah, they do. Every single creature that
Is
taps
it
for
black
mana.
plus 1 green, right?
Specifically green
Yeah.
from the...
Okay.
Yeah.
But
He
that-
drew
that's
another
the-
land. No, sorry, a Guide of Souls. Doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah.
And we have a winner.
Yeah, but that was really well played for Alexei, and he's going to go into the finals right now to play another
Boros
Energy matchup.
Yeah.
Hat trick.
Oh yeah, that's a good point from Segel in chat. You don't need 2 black with the Cauldron. All activated abilities can be paid for with any source of mana.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
That is such a forgotten text on Cauldron, to my mind at least.
Yeah,
it's not often it comes up.
yeah,
but
because the deck doesn't have a lot of activated abilities that require mana at all.
yeah,
And if they do, it's usually colorless, so or generic mana.
I think Sigel is a Yawgmoth player.
Either that or he reads the cards,
Yeah.
which I tend not to do.
Yeah.
wow, that is a secret power when it comes to Magic.
If you read the card, it explains the card.
Occasionally,
Yeah, sometimes.
yeah, unless you read what's the old classic? Is it what's the Camouflage?
Not sure.
Or-
Changes colors and stuff.
No, it's the old green one that changes how combat works.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a terrible card.
Yeah.
Let's just surmise it as such, because its oracle text has nothing to do with the text on the card.
Yeah.
But if the Cauldron gives the ability to tap for any 2 mana, he had the win in 3 angles there,
Yeah.
right? 3 different angles.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So
It was it
With
was
no
a-
outs.
yeah, and because he played the ballista on 2, it meant that even a Johnny wouldn't really do too much since it couldn't flip because he could just shoot for 2 in response.
Yeah.
And we're going to the finals, boys.
Yeah. More energy decks, everybody's favorite.
Yeah. But Alexei is he is the energy slayer. We're gonna go to commercials maybe,
Yeah.
and we're gonna be back with the finals.
Yeah.
In a little while, right.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see.
About 5-10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-10 minutes. The producer says.
Yeah, a bit of time to get air, make sure that everyone's seated,
Yeah.
having a good day. And now when we're finally here at the finals, after only some 8 hours or so,
Yeah. We gotta respect that Alexei needs to get some air.
yeah, it has nothing to do with the fact that we need air.
No. we're just here to
have a
To
good
ride.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, enjoying the show.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Mm.
See you in a bit, guys.
Ja, we'll be back.
Så de har spelat in 9 timmar nu.
Jo, jag inser detta också. Att jag kommer ihåg att jag skickade någonting om 10:45 till folk i morse.
Att du går tillbaka nu.
Nej, att vi skulle börja då.
Där sitter du och trycker som fan hela dagen. Har du ens ätit något förutom choklad?
Ja, men jag lite kycklinghamburgare och
Sen
ska jag ta en liten sån.
foto på de där hade du inte.
Ja, lite på det. Det kan vara kul. Jag tänkte att köra lite grejer här. Då ska jag slänga upp på Facebook.
Hur känns det med strömningen? Jag spelar lite dum. Är det gött att spela lite dum?
Nu.
Ja, men jag tycker det är väl nice att kunna göra. Han känns ju som en sån poddspelare.
Ja. Ja, men det var inget.
Han såg linesen innan. Han var så himla tydlig med crossbar.
Det känns så här, ja, han ser på sig. Ja, jag ska inte... spelade. Jakob,
Vad började de?
Gustav och jag play.
Ja, Gustav hade, ja, just det, Gustav var 2 eller 3.
Hur blir det nu så vi vet innan med nästa hans? Gustav är redan vidare.
Men det är ju Andreas som är det, för han var fifth.
Anjo, ja.
Sen vet vi inte om han tackar ja då. Då får vi ju
Pasta. Ska det suga annars? Vi har ju lärt oss hela maten.
Ja, eller hur? Låt mig bara låna ihop någonting så åker jag inte till Bologna, vet du.
Ja, nej,
Men det är lugnt,
jag kan
jag-
spela jagmått nu.
Fast det är lugnt, det var väl ändå sil där nere.
Du behöver inte ens ha modern play.
And welcome back to the finals. We are going to have a repeat matchup, Yawgmoth versus Boris Energy. And yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting matchup. Maybe we should close the door.
Third in a row for Alexei.
Not in a row, but third today at
Okay,
least.
third today.
Yeah, I believe he played Gustav earlier today.
Yeah.
And now he's gonna get the chance to avenge his loss,
Yeah.
his only loss today.
Gustav Holmberg in the final versus Alexei. Gustav is the highest ranking in Sweden on the Unity League
Yeah,
by far.
by far, I think it's over.
600.
Yeah, I think it's like 500-600 points over number 2. So he has been playing a lot, and he has been playing really well.
Yeah. Yeah, he has certainly grown as a player.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for only being 17 years old and kind of recently picking up the game, he has made some tremendous steps to improving his gameplay
Yeah.
and becoming a really good player in all formats.
Yep. All but one I have seen. I haven't seen his limited play.
You know, doesn't play a lot of limited,
Yeah.
doesn't play standard unless he needs to.
Yeah. Does it well though.
Yeah,
I've only seen Alexei here in modern tournaments.
yeah, I believe he only plays modern, as far as I'm aware at least. Maybe he plays limited and yeah,
Surely looks well experienced and well rounded.
yeah. But I mean,
Seems like a classic birthing pole player.
yeah. But I mean, I feel like if you are a good Yawgmoth player, do you have time or place in your head for anything other than Yawgmoth lines?
Don't think so.
No. So I believe that's why he only plays modern.
We will certainly look forward to this.
Yeah.
So Gustav is the starting player because of his higher seed
Yeah.
in his Wizcut. And anything else? Have you enjoyed the stream, guys, in the chat? So we certainly have.
Yeah, I've been having a blast today. Starting to feel a bit tired. We're moving into our 10.
Yeah.
So it has been a long stream, a lot of games, and I feel like if I'm tired, how does the players feel?
Or the producer.
Or the producer, our beloved producer.
We're gonna do a 3-man this time as well. Oscar is here, but he's on the side. But he's
Yeah.
here as well. So
Trying to not snooze off on the subject of the 10th hour.
Yeah.
yeah. Should be pretty good here. I think
Yeah.
Gustav has cut his mana tithe in the main deck for this tournament.
Yeah, and decided to play a lightning bolt instead.
It's a good card.
I mean, occasionally all you need to finish the game is 3 more damage.
Yeah. What do you do with the lightning bolt? You bolt the bird.
No,
Always.
no.
You bolt the nose.
Yeah, I think
The nose?
as a good Hearthstone hunter player would say, it's me go face.
Yeah, upstairs. yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Ego face. Yeah.
yeah. shoot for the player, not their creatures.
Yeah. I mean, they're allowed to have as much stuff on the board as they want. If their life total is 0, it's 0.
Yeah, I spoke with some players about it earlier. That burn isn't burn; it's really life point control.
Yeah, life total control.
Yeah.
Classic deck,
Yeah.
best control deck.
Well, I've also heard that Burn is just a combo deck.
Yeah, it's a 7-card combo.
Yeah.
So if you have the correct 7 cards, you deal 21 damage to the opponent.
Yeah, and if you're lucky, they do 2 damage to themselves, and you just need 6.
Yeah.
So we could come to the conclusion that Boros Energy is like a more sophisticated control deck or combo deck
Yeah.
Yeah.
because it's basically a burn deck.
Yeah.
And here we see the players representing their mulligans with the dice on the board.
Yeah, so both are going to 6. Gustav is starting off.
Feels like yesterday when Gustav was just like this tiny boy coming here to play with his friend. Now he's consistently playing so good in our tournaments and also other tournaments as well.
Yeah, I mean, it almost feels like people come here teching against Gustav and like wanting to beat Gustav because he's one of the biggest names that we have here at Alara, but he just keeps coming out on top every single time.
Yeah.
So he really is he's the boogeyman of our locals.
Yeah, especially in Legacy.
Yeah, especially in Legacy.
He has he's shown before. I was suspicious of the Legend of Ruka card, but we saw it before on table number 1 when he drew it against I don't know who it was. Yeah, it was the young player. Yeah, and he drew it, and it just like went off.
Yeah.
And you said, no, he's got it. And I was like, weird. And he top decked the Legend of Ruka.
Yeah.
Was so strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we were speaking about earlier, it's one of the few ways that Boros Energy can actually draw some cards.
Yeah.
Mr. Producer, have we given them the thumbs up to start playing?
Mr. Producer. Can they start?
Well.
They can start.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I believe they're waiting for us.
Yep. They're so well mannered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I wasn't clear.
Yeah. Just
Even after 10 hours, they're still asking for permission.
Yeah, we go home and go to sleep, come back at 8 in the morning tomorrow and tell them that they can start playing.
Yeah, so we could have gotten a bit of a rest before this one.
Yeah. Yeah, starting off strong with the Ragavan.
I mean, the Ragavan on the play, with probably at least one of those eternal galvanic blasts, discharges in hand.
Yeah.
It is a very strong start.
Yeah.
How many turn 1 delighted halflings have gotten discharged this tournament? I'd like to know.
Yeah.
Turn 1, everyone.
Yeah, everyone. I think we should just start calling it like delighted lightning rod instead.
Yeah.
To be fair, one was the ignoble hierarch. The
yeah,
one of.
yeah, that is true. That is true.
But I think I was surprised to see that the what is it called? The enchantment for 1 mana isn't played anymore. That enters the battlefield gives energy.
Oh, the static present.
Yeah.
Instead, we see a Thraben Charm to
Yep.
deal 2 damage.
And hits an endurance. Pretty good card to remove.
Yeah.
Because there was a one-off endurance in main, right?
Yeah. 1 main, 1 sideboard.
And a Guide of Souls.
Yep.
That is a strong start.
Yeah, so we know that if Alexei mills anything important, he doesn't have any recursion right now.
Yeah, so he just needs to keep to his combo lines.
Yeah.
Yep.
Getting infinite life seems okay.
That is a line.
That is indeed a line.
That line, I think.
Yeah. But
Well, it's the easiest line he could pull off,
yeah.
I think.
But basically, there is outs from there as well.
Yeah.
You can have removal spells and make your opponent deck himself or something.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the endurance, so decking is absolutely a thing, and hitting with Ragavan takes away an additional card each turn. No. Alexei does not play Bowmaster in his list. not in main or in sideboard.
No.
He's cold as ice. No Bowmaster.
Yeah.
Now he has a blocker for the Ragavan.
Yeah, and spending a removal on a spawn is such a terrible thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're gonna do it if you're in this spot, right?
I mean, if it's the question of can my Ragavan connect or not, I mean, you have to.
I mean, you get the treasure, you get your opponent's card. There's a lot of advantage to get. But just taking the trade isn't too bad. But as we spoke about earlier, I think Gustav's idea right now is just to rush Alexei down.
Yeah. Alexei, that is a card.
That is a ballista.
Do you play the ballista for 1?
He could play a land for turn as well and play it for 2, if he wants to.
Yeah.
Basically, he got a lot of information there for, playing auto 1, as you said. He got a lot of information there with the attack. He wants the mana.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I don't think that you ping the.
I don't think you hand back the ballista to Alexei's graveyard without a good reason.
Yeah.
That is a card.
Playing the Voice of Victory.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Yeah.
So that means that next turn, when Gustav goes to attack, he can give more counters.
If he don't blow up the Scion here, he's gonna be able to cast Jormungand in hand. So he did the choice here to remove it, respecting it. He has a lot of pressure. You get 2 energy per round.
Yeah.
Means that you can make flyers.
Yeah, Flying Ragavan is.
That is a card.
That is also terrifying.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the reason why. Was it John that was the name of the other Boros player?
John Sagavan. You mean Johan?
Yeah, Johan when he played when he played Jeskai Energy in like round 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I mean, Flying Monkey, Hidden Treasure.
Yeah.
It's a good line.
Yeah, Johan.
So he just dumps his hand here, Gustav. I'm hoping for this to be enough.
Is the last card a Seasoned Pyromancer?
If it is, it's not castable.
It is not. You are great.
Unless he gets a treasure.
Yeah, which he will most likely get, since he will get a Flying Monkey.
How much does the moon here, if it drops a blood moon, how much does it hurt Lexi's game plan?
Not really.
He has a swamp and a forest in play.
Yeah,
I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Young Wolf.
You have to go for the Cauldron, right?
Yeah, Gustav looked at that mill and
Said that was probably the best meal he could have. Now he has everything in the yard. Right?
yeah. The question is just what do you even take for your hand?
Yeah, because
Cauldron.
because all of them are cards.
Yeah, but
that
I think
you
he
want.
has a cauldron in hand, so I think just taking the wolf is the best choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can play it and keep his Scion as well. And he has a blocker for
Yeah,
the monkey.
He's so
No.
close to just infinite life.
Yeah,
1 turn.
because he has. So he would take the. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's a toss-up whether you take the Dredgers or the Wolf. I believe Dredgers would be better? Question mark.
The thing is, he has more lines if he gets the wolf.
Yeah.
If this was a dredger, not a malevolent rumble, it would be better for him.
He can just block the Ragavan as well if he wants to. Man.
And the problem is, if he takes the dredger, he doesn't get in the life. Not that I know how relevant that is.
He's gonna draw so many cards anyway, right? With the Jormungand.
No.
If he plays the Young Wolf this turn,
Yeah.
and next turn drops the Jormungand, should be good, right?
I don't see a bad line, if I'm to be honest.
Yeah.
You could say that he's stabilized.
Yeah, both are correct. Which is more correct? That's the question.
I think Alexei knows.
Yeah, but it should be Dredger or Wolf.
Is the Wolf?
Yeah.
Oscar was correct.
Yeah, because I think it allows for more things and allows him to guarantee a block.
So he has a Jormungand, Cauldron, and another Malevolent Rumble on hand.
Yeah. He needs a Dredger's Insight for the Infinite, though.
Yeah.
But Wolf Fear is a much more relevant blocker.
Wolf Ping seems good anyway.
Hmm?
Wolf Ping seems good anyway. If you just because he gave away the ballista.
I mean, there was probably an argument for Gustav just leaving the Ballista in exile.
Yeah.
And here he's just using the stack to make sure that he can give his monkey.
He can't do it this turn because it happens at the same time.
They're at the no. This is
Really?
This is correct. Yeah.
He can stack it.
Yeah,
so that
both
way
are-
he
All right.
gets energy first, then he pays.
All right.
Yeah.
So he
Since
leaves the
it-
trigger
Yeah. Since it's not an intervening if.
advanced deck.
Yeah. Wow.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, the deck has more than one line. It's not just lightning bolt to the face.
Of course not.
Are you sure?
Bombardment to the face.
Bombardment to the face. Yep. That's the one.
But he doesn't have the infinite life here, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna block.
And I feel like even with infinite life, do you as Gustav, since it is untimed, play it through? Because I there is a possibility of decking and having answers for Alexi's stuff if he would gain infinite life.
He's at 4 here, so it means if he has a bombardment, he's dead. Yep. And he does.
Yep.
Pretty close game, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
And it was a dredger on the.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
God! He had the full infinite.
yeah. So
Oh my lord!
would he
I
have
looked
gotten?
away. What happened?
Yeah, no,
If
I-
Alexi, it was so tight, and we said like Alexi has almost everything he needs. He just needs the Dredger's Insight. It was the card on top, but he died. So had he gotten his turn, he would have infinite life.
Okay.
And Gustav can't really win against infinite life. But if he kills him before he gains infinite life, he cannot gain any life.
Yeah.
And he dropped the bombardment and just flung the creatures.
So 1-0 to.
But I thought I saw a smile there on Alexis' face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah. He knew that he was close. He did the right plays.
Yeah.
So-
And
So we saw a couple of fast cards coming out from Gustav.
yeah, and as Mr. Magic said on the way, the way in before finals, you've been drawing pretty good today, haven't you?
Yeah.
classic wine.
yeah.
Eric.
Mr. Magic.
Yeah. My favorite player.
Yeah. Better lucky than good. So I think he brings in Wear and Tear, Celestial Purge, and Clarion Conqueror. Those would be the
What about the path?
or is it Wear and Tear Surgical Clarion?
I mean, sure, the path to exile is pretty good because Alexi always gets his 3 basics, right? So this should be a clean plow
Yeah.
for the armament.
Yeah, and I think from Alexi we're gonna see probably the same type of boarding as we have previously. The Fatal Pushes and the Thought Seizes are coming in.
Yep.
And
Liberators.
maybe the Liberator.
I'm always going to argue that the Liberator is a good choice against the ever-increasing importance of the Goblin Bombardment, because it should be noted, though, that Gustav generally plays it in reverse from Ludwig. Ludwig just plays out the bombardment and says go,
Yeah.
whereas Gustav plays it as a finisher,
Yeah.
Yeah.
where there isn't much of an option to answer it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gustav isn't as precautious as Ludwig was.
I
He
think
played for damage or tempo.
Yeah, he sees it more as a finisher or like a thing that solves the board rather than sets it up.
But I think he's gonna take in the endurance here as well, right? Turn 2 endurance seems strong, but it blocks so good.
I mean, it blocks the Angels, it could block a Flying Ragavan and trade.
Yeah, and
But it,
keeping away the flage, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there are arguments for playing and taking in the second endurance.
Yeah. Are we gonna see the Legend of Roku's from Gustav?
I think it's just gonna go as fast as he can here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that is a more of a grindy card.
That is why I thought the path would come in as well, because it's clean removal for 1 mana, and if he gets his basics,
Yeah.
not turn 1, he's not gonna play turn 1, but I think it's good here.
Yeah.
He's gonna cut the Blood Moon maybe.
And
Yeah, I think you can cut Blood Moon for the Clarion Conqueror.
probably.
Because I'd argue that one of the good things about Clarion Conqueror is it blocks almost everything that Alexei attacks with.
And I think that's maybe why it went worse for Ludwig. He saw it as, I'm going to try to outgrind Alexei.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, he tried to play a more controlling role. I want to grind. We're going to take this long.
Yeah.
And I think that Gustav has the right approach of, I'm going to rush him down.
Yeah.
This is life total control.
Yeah, his opponent is a combo deck, and if you give combo players time, they win games.
And as we say in chat, player removal is good removal.
Yep, that is the solution, Valuno. Do have? Yeah. They seem to be done.
Yeah.
Alexi's time to start.
Yeah. Are we going to see turn 1 Dork getting bolted again?
Perhaps. Turn to Grist seems strong against this deck. You must remove it.
Yeah. But the question is, as Gustav, do you keep a hand without the discharge, or would you rather see your own 1-drop creatures to put the pressure on Alexei?
I mean, as we said when it came to Ludwig, I think keeping a Boros Energy hand without a discharge is basically illegal.
Yeah,
In Gustav's case, he could have a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
that is true. Or we saw him make good use of the Thraben Charm early.
Yeah.
Uh,
Twice the much damage as 1 Ragavan.
Yeah.
That's 2.
yeah, he dealt 2 to the
1 + 1 is 2.
Yeah,
halfling.
he dealt 2 Ragavan.
Yeah.
So Alexei wasn't happy with his first hand. I saw a Dried Arbor, a land, and a Dork, and a Grist.
Perhaps too slow.
Yeah, I feel like keeping a Dried Arbor in hand is such a dangerous play against Gustav, who's playing 7 burn spells, as well as Goblin Bombardment that can shoot
Yeah.
For lots.
for lots. Yeah.
I don't think he could cast the Grist at all if he got his Dork bolted.
Yeah.
That's why he mulled.
Probably.
Because land that can't produce mana same turn you drop it is not good either.
Yeah. But I think mainly for Gustav, he wants to drop the Clarion Conqueror as early as possible. Or I'm not sure.
That is a good road bump for him.
Yeah, or would he rather hold it until he feels like Alexei is close, to not give Alexei time to find the push, or like make him use the push on the wrong targets?
If you use it on the Clarion Conqueror, it unlocks Gustav's lines, as Oscar mentioned last game. Like Clarion Conqueror is such a good card because you force your opponent to use his removal spell on it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, Alexei can basically not play at all without with the Clarion Conqueror in play.
Is this forest into? He has a push as well, but no black mana, right?
Or is that
Yeah.
does he have the Overgrown Tomb in hand?
No, then he's gonna play it last turn.
Yeah, I really like that analogy from Chad. Dried Arbor in deck, best land. Dried Arbor in hand, worst land.
Yeah. This guy has surely played a lot of green cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A green sun enjoyer.
Yeah. And we got a Badgermole into Surveil from Gustav.
Fledge in yard.
Yeah.
Man, he's gotten lucky with Fledge.
There's a removal.
Killing the Badger Mole.
Yeah. Poor Badger Mole. But as we said, you can't really keep a Boros energy hand without the discharge.
And discharging the land doesn't really do anything for him.
No.
That is a card. I guess the Ballista doesn't solve the problem here, but it is a card.
I assume it's Malevolent Rumble to find another land.
Or is it just getting out the cauldron early?
Yeah, when there's a Flagian Yard, there is a good argument for getting the Cauldron out.
Yeah, because even though it is a combo piece, it can also be graveyard hate.
Yep. Insta removed.
Yeah, and also bringing the land up to a second counter means that it's a more relevant blocker and attacker.
So next turn he's probably just gonna go Ballista into sacking Ballista, put it in the yard, get it on the cauldron, and can shoot with the land, I guess.
Maybe,
Something
maybe.
like this. He gets 3 counters on the, so he can shoot for 4. There's a cat.
There's a cat.
There is a good reason to kill the cat.
Yeah.
Maybe he would have wanted
Remove the cat.
Yeah.
Kill the cat sounds so hard.
Yeah.
But he needs to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many energies. And 2 more in end step.
He can make something more an angel next turn unless Alexi does something about it.
I saw you do the math here, Olle.
Yeah.
Is it 3 turns?
It is next turn he has City's Blessing. That's what I'm counting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he's currently at 7 permanents.
Yeah, currently at 7 permanents.
And the
Eight-
turn after that he
8
dies,
the
right?
land should play a creature.
Yeah, I don't have those as well, I think.
And it comes into play tapped.
Because he doesn't have a swamp.
Oh no.
Yeah. But he could still
I think the...
play Ballista.
That is a wolf, right? Yep.
I mean, even though he has a
Ballista
He's
on
gonna
0.
play
Yeah.
Ballista on 0, baby.
Yeah. Goes 3 yard.
yeah, activates, exiles, puts a counter on the
Land, I assume?
The wolf.
no, probably the wolf.
Fair.
Because then in response to blocks, he can sack shoot itself or remove counter shoot itself, get it back. Yeah, it just feels like
He's actually doing it on the land. Right, okay. And keeping the other one as a...
I guess it doesn't really matter because you can just shoot the wolf with the land. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
so whatever you do is the same outcome.
This is a machine gun assembled.
Yeah, except that he
can't kill the angel currently.
no he
He has,
cannot.
he has to remove the cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
He
absolutely.
didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he can do it at an instant speed. So there is no way that Gustav is going to his end step with a cat intact.
No.
On the subject of bad wording.
Yeah. Cat intact.
Yep.
There's
Cat
some-
must die.
a
Yeah.
Johnny.
Gotta kill first cat first.
Yeah.
And then I feel like you have to kill the Johnny as well, as soon as possible.
Yeah, this is so much energy though, and so much life.
Yeah.
Goes to 5, makes a Johnny's friend.
So why do you not play Meat Hook Massacre in Yawgmoth lists? Because it feels like an enabler for your combos, somewhat, as
I
well as
mean-
just a board wipe.
Problem is, it fills a similar role to Sephiroth, I'd say.
Yeah.
And the deck doesn't really have slots, considering that Sephiroth is a one-off. And, well, in many senses, because Meathook is not legendary, is it? Or no, Meathook is a legendary enchantment.
Yeah, it is. So you can make it uncounterable with the
Delighted
delighted. Yeah.
He goes for the swings.
Yeah, he has 7 energy.
Yeah.
He can make 2 things flying right now.
Yeah.
So Oleg has an endurance, and what is the other card in his hand? Can you see it?
No idea.
Currently, the question is how the guide works when it comes to targeting. If he has the ability to basically shoot the Guide of Souls in response to putting in counters on it. They do have judge and room, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
But I don't remember how guide is worded.
Whenever another creature you control enters the battle, you gain 1 life and gains 1 energy counter. Whenever you attack, you may pay EEE, also 3 energies.
Yeah.
When you do, put 2 +1/+1 counters and a flying counter on target attacking creature. It becomes an angel.
Yeah,
So,
but it is a target, so Alexi could, in theory,
Yeah.
respond to the targeting of the Guide of Souls with the ++ counters, destroy the guide,
Yeah.
as to reduce the damage he's taking.
Yeah.
Which kills the land, but the land comes back.
Yeah. So I got answers to my question about the meat hook, saying that Culling Ritual is better as it ramps you as well and deals with non-creature permanents. But Alexi isn't playing Culling Ritual either. He has no sort of board wipe in his deck in his entire 75.
But he plays more of a, how do we even put this? He plays more of a all-in style of the deck, I'd argue.
we're gonna drop the decks in chat here for
Yeah,
you.
we can bring the final lists you have. Just go back on that one.
And first you got the Yawgmoth deck, now we get the energy deck.
Yeah.
So, he's fetching here for an Overgrown Tomb.
And going down very low.
Yeah.
He's down 7. Looks like he could very well be dead next turn.
If
So-
he has a Dredger's Insight, though, he wins.
He does.
Mm.
No, he needs to kill. No, he can put a counter on it with the Bachamol engrave or any creature engrave.
Yeah, or the Guide of Souls.
Yeah.
Or the Oswald Pride.
Yeah.
But I think
Now he's gonna shoot.
So he needs dredgers. Are we doing this for fun? Or, oh no, that was in response to a block. I'm not sure what's going on.
So we made it to a ballista, sacrificed it, it came back, came in again. Now he's counting the cards in his deck or something.
Oh,
He's
can
gonna
kill.
he's gonna connive very much here.
Yeah. So
he's just gonna shoot himself, or kill itself
yeah.
enough times to draw most of his deck.
Yeah.
With the spy
Connive
master.
most of his deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably everything but one card.
Yeah, because then he's gonna get enough counters on the young wolf to just kill Gustav.
Because he has the endurance on hand as well, so he can just repeat.
Yeah.
Because what he needs.
No, he can't repeat because the spy master is tapped.
Yeah, I mean he can just reset his deck after he connives.
And this is as long as he has more than 27 non-lands in his deck.
How many lands does his deck run?
He has
He has 22 lands, and currently we see 5 of them.
He could actually, in theory, have an Thraben Charm, right? Waiting for an opportunity here, Gustav.
But I think that since he's starting to connive, Gustav has missed the opportunity to cast anything in response.
yeah, because he would have wanted to do something in response to the targeting of the connive.
Yeah. But if he doesn't have anything, I'm not sure. It's not like Gustav here to not just go next.
Or
That's,
Gustav just
that is a hand.
Yeah.
yeah, or Gustav just wants to to laugh about how stupid this is. The problem also is it's only a window when he could when he targeted it with the spy master. That is the only window of opportunity you have when it comes to removing the wolf.
Yeah.
Because once it gets, or once you do the connive and give it the, 20-something counters it needs in response to any removal, he'll just...
He can just shoot face.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the card that is enabling this is his land, Spymaster's Vault.
Yeah, and currently Gustav just wants to check his entire deck list because he gets to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just count it out to see that he has more than 26 non-lands.
Well, Alexis seems pleased. He has 27. Is it enough?
Yeah, 27 plus the one counter there is 28.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Gustav is giving a show.
Yeah.
That is a line in that
It's
deck.
a ridiculous line.
Yeah.
That is such a silly line.
Yeah.
Man, that young wolf is such a silly card in this deck.
Yeah, but no, because I thought like, what is he doing? He's shooting the wolf for funsies, but yeah, the spy master is apparently a win con.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Builds a large machine gun.
Yeah, Mr. Producer, can you bring up the spy master's vault on the card showcase?
Yeah.
So what it says is that target creature connives X, where X is the amount of creatures that have died this turn, and since Alexei could kill his own young wolf how many times he wanted,
Yeah, thanks to the interaction of Soul Cauldron and Ballista.
So it's
And,
a 1/1 in base, right?
Yeah.
And he removes the counter and does not counter and targets itself.
yeah, so that it can get the undying trigger over and over.
So he's allowed to kill it however much he wants.
Yeah. And each creature dies is a new instance.
Yeah, so it's a new young wolf.
Yeah.
Same card, new wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you have Grist, then you can activate it as a new creature.
Yeah, in between each of these.
Yeah. So you can use loyalty abilities multiple times. There's a lot of things that this deck can do with the Soul Cauldron and basically anything.
You kind of need to have the graveyard
Interaction here, I think.
Yeah.
Surgical the Wolves has been a play.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of combo lines that disappear from Alexei. When it, yeah, but I'm sure they'll be able to play in that time.
Yeah.
I don't think that's an issue. But it is going to be a lot of thinking now before the final rounds of the final.
It seems that we have a sleeve change for Alexei
Yeah.
because of a broken sleeve.
Yeah.
So this is a best of 3 as usual, so should probably go fast. The producer is saying here we have 23 minutes or 27 or something.
35?
35.
Okay. You
Uh,
see,
until-
not a number right.
Yeah. As we've said previously, we're closing in on hour 10.
This is not a Riddler mirror, so it's gonna go fast.
Yeah. But are you sure though? Alexei might need some time to piece this together and show the loop when he wolves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When he wolves.
Yeah.
That's now a sentence. When he wolves. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna wolf him.
Yeah.
Yeah, gets infinite life, and then Gustav says that, yeah, I want to play it through.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna have stream issues.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he needs to do endurance number 2 to reset his deck.
When he wolves. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna start wolfing people.
Yeah. That is actually pretty sweet.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to cheer for in this situation.
Not sure what art that is on the land.
For Alexei.
Yeah, I think it's some kind of Innistrad old border or something.
Yeah, like Innistrad or like Dominaria Remastered.
Yeah,
This is something like that.
Which his
Basic
His
forest.
basic force.
I don't think it's the Euroland.
Yeah, I think it's a generic old border.
That looks like a Wolfy land.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, his basic forest can wolf him.
Yeah, 2-minute interview, easy.
But I will still record, so.
We're glad that
Record.
we're glad that so many people are watching the stream. It's fun for us.
Yeah.
Here at Alara Games.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been a fun event.
Yeah, it sure has been interesting. A lot of Blink, a lot of Yawgmoth on stream, a lot of Boros Energy on stream.
Life total control.
Yeah, life total control 7-card combo.
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually enjoy it so much. I'm thinking about getting the Boros deck myself.
Yeah.
I mean,
Feels good.
mean,
Yeah, and maybe
no-
I should get the Yawgmoth deck so we can just play this matchup over and
Yeah.
over because it's so fun.
But I'm not gonna watch when you do the loop. I'm just gonna when you start wolving.
Yeah, I'm gonna wolf you and you just go.
I'd like to present my wolf loop.
Yeah.
The Badger Mole Cub seems so good in this deck, like upgrading it straight up. It's so strong.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like it's not using the cub to its utmost potential.
It should be argued also, just for the sake of making the cub very strong, there has never been a delighted halfling that survived turn 1.
That's true.
There was one last game, right?
No, he Thraven Charmed it before it got passed back.
Yeah, no, that was game 1. Game 2, I believe
He didn't have a turn 1 play, what I see. It
Oh,
was
oh, yeah.
Forest.
it was forest into nothing, forest into cub.
Yeah.
right.
So I mean, for the sake of argument, there are 5 mana dorks that give benefit from Badger
Yeah,
Mole
but
Cub.
it also gives counters. You need counters in this deck, right?
Yeah, the earth bending is really powerful.
So in itself, it gives a dork.
No.
Yeah, that taps for 2.
Yeah. Last time I checked, when a land taps for 2 mana, it's pretty strong.
Yeah,
I've heard that soul lands are good.
yeah, and we see another delighted lightning rod
Yeah.
enter the battlefield.
And
Show us the discharge, Gustav.
Yeah.
There we go. You can't keep a Boros energy and if you don't have a discharge.
Yeah,
You're sure they're only playing 4?
he might be playing 8.
Yeah.
For all that I know, have we had a deck check on Gustav?
Yeah, this is fair. We should ask Ash if we can have a deck check on Gustav.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
we
now.
have plenty
Yeah.
of time left, right, Mr. Producer?
Should be 26 now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I can give a hand. We can probably have the deck check done in 12 minutes.
Yeah, just looking for discharges, nothing else.
He kept his card on top from the surveil.
Yeah,
Should be.
should be Ragavan, Ocelot, or Ajani, right?
Or a bombardment, depending
Bombardment,
on
yeah.
what's in hand.
So cat plus land in hand and bombardment should be good here.
Yeah.
It actually has at least another swamp in hand.
What is that forest?
I think it's some kind of. I believe that art is from the old Dread Arbor. Oh, it's John Avonland or something. Onslaught. Yeah, the
Yeah,
producer
yeah,
is
yeah.
hardcore collector. He knows. Onslaught.
Yeah, chat says that it's an Euro swamp.
Is it?
I'm not sure. Doesn't feel very Euro.
Maybe it's Schwarzwald in Germany.
Oh, could be. I'm not sure.
I'm actually gonna search.
He has mismatched cubs, by the way. I am switching teams. Go Gustav.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Euro forest. Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah, you were right.
Yeah, from Mike Plug.
Yeah.
Right.
Nottingham Forest in England.
Yeah.
You're right.
Or is it Onslaught?
Expensive basics.
Yeah.
Do we have? Yeah, you can't send images in Twitch chat. Belgium swamp in hand.
Belgium. Okay. Yeah.
But
We got some.
Man, this is such an opener, by the way, for Gustav with double discharge.
Jag tror de första.
yeah, no, it's not the Onslaught land. That's the Glade.
I think it's that one.
No, that's the Glade. It's not that one.
Yeah.
So it would be a Euro land.
We're gonna, if he wins, we're gonna make him show it on stream
Yeah.
and explain.
Yeah, can you please show your basics?
But we got Ayani out now. Exerted. Attacking for one.
Yeah, so it's the hasted Ajani for pure value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic aggro play.
Yeah, 7-card combo, baby.
Yep. He has one left in hand, right?
And here we see the
Two.
Belgium swamp.
Is it?
I'm not sure.
Didn't
Chat
know
says so.
I didn't know Belgium had
Yeah, are there
swamps. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That is a Euro swamp. I thought it meant forest.
Oh no.
As we can see here, bending Europe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's a land aficionado, the Paulo de Dora.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know. I only play the SpongeBob basics, so I have no idea.
So
Oh, that is such a stab to the soul.
Yeah,
2 mana from the forest here.
yeah,
He's not, takes his backsies here.
yeah. Two mana. Show your card.
So is the mana floating now?
Yeah, yeah. He showed the rumble, but he's thinking about it.
Yeah, because somehow he needs to put something together before Gustav just domes him out of this game.
Yeah, he is at 11 right now.
Yeah.
So
Cat plus bombardment here should be.
feels like a lot of things.
Is it enough? I think.
But Cat and Bombardment requires him to have another untapped land as well. So he has
Yeah,
two
he has
cards.
card draw as well.
No, but I'm thinking because he exerted the Arena of Glory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gustav untapps to 2 mana and he has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. So and he's gonna draw 1 more.
Yeah, yeah. So if he has the perfect 3, then
Yeah.
in accordance to this.
And he-
But also that doesn't handle the Badger Mole Cub that it could be blocking.
True.
Um,
He hits it all. It looks like. Buseyu, Dredgers, a Cauldron, and what will he choose?
Yeah. I mean, I've been counting for a while now, and Gustav is close to lethal, depending on what he has.
if his 2 cards in hand are 2 lands, then this is gonna need a bit more time.
Yeah, then he's gonna be a bit away. But like bombardment.
Is that, by the way, Alexis' hand?
Bombardment into Bolt.
Oh,
Oh, that is a hand.
he just needs a ballista engrave.
He is closer than I expected to just
To just winning.
yeah.
There's also Buseyu here if he wants to take it
Yeah.
to stop an bombardment. But
Yeah, but he doesn't have any mana. I
No.
believe he
Has no mana this turn, but I think that unless Badger Mole Cub is removed, he has it the next turn. And I think the Dredger's Insight is the correct choice to just dig for as much as possible.
he's thinking about the Buseyu
Yeah, I mean,
just for the bombardment that can potentially win versus him.
Yeah, so
Bombardment plus land plus cat.
yeah, but it should be mentioned also, Alexi doesn't have an additional land in hand. So the line of thinking here is going up to 6 mana. In case Badger Mole Cub is handled, he goes down to 4 mana, still able to do things, not out of combo range or whatever we call it.
yeah, but bombardment land bolt would be lethal. Cat is
The 1-off Bolt.
Yeah, the cat is not.
Exerting the next land.
Is this?
Clarion.
That thing
Oh.
flies.
That
Oh,
is a flyer.
that.
So he hits for 6 in the air right now.
That changes up a lot of things.
That is an answer.
Yeah.
Now Alexi has to handle that before he does anything else.
Yeah. He has nothing in his hand who can handle it.
No.
No, because Grist can't handle it, since it turns off Grist.
Yeah. Turns off the whole deck.
Yeah, and he can't even tap his lands for mana since they
Yeah.
are creatures.
Yeah.
So this is a big problem.
The lock.
He
Fatal Push can't be activated.
he can push with the spawn.
Yeah.
But that means that he isn't allowed to block with the spawn.
Can he sacrifice the spawn even though there is...
No, he can't do that as well. My bad.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
He really can't do anything.
He's...
Yeah, because he would need fetch plus.
He just takes
Push.
it down to 4 or 5? 4.
But I mean, if he,
Not a lot he can do in this situation.
you know,
The dragon is good.
the
Yeah,
It's
the-
a really bad dragon.
Yeah, that's a terrible dragon.
It's not nice.
yeah, the
And he can also use his other arena next turn if he draws something. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
so many angles here. I heard he has lots of creatures in his deck.
Was that a fetch land?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, since he doesn't have man. I think Alex is out of this one.
so he's at 3 life.
Yeah, and there's 2 flying creatures with 3 power.
You can play dredgers, but it's
Gaining
not
one.
going to do anything for him. Yeah, gain 1 life
That
and
is
then
the
you
game.
die.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Gustav wins. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gustav is really excited about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Congrats.
step
Nice to
out and
see,
let
nice
the
to
local
see.
players have the final
Well,
says.
Do you see the trophy?
Yeah, there's the trophy and
There's a
the
lot of cash there.
tropical
Yeah.
island.
Yep.
And
We got it all.
It's
Okay, we got 23 minutes.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well,
cool.
No, we're doing the deck check now.
We're gonna bring in the winner for an interview.
yeah,
He's also the Swedish champion,
yeah.
national champion.
He is the national champion and the #1 point leader from the leaderboard.
My personal champion.
Yeah, my personal champion, our local champion.
Yep.
What doesn't he do?
I don't
as
know, man.
As I said, Gustav is the boogeyman of Magic right now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of noise out there, so go check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be fun interviewing him.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that he's excited.
Yep.
But also it's kind of cocky going into an event that is a qualifier for a tournament that you've already qualified for and you go and finish in first place
Yeah.
just to show the other people that I'm just this good.
Yep. Consistently good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's
We created a monster here.
we surely have.
Yeah.
So, big props to Gustav,
Yeah.
playing really well all day. And we're gonna see if we can get a interview with him as soon as he calms down.
Yeah. Actually, his stamina is amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah. Only skill plus star.
yeah, yeah.
Maybe plus int.
Or is that his advantage? Being so young that he has the energy to go all
Yeah.
day.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I don't remember how it was. I'm so old, you know. I don't remember the stamina from.
Yeah.
Here he comes, the champ.
There's the champ.
Congrats.
Thank you. So, English, yeah?
Yep.
So
And roll over here.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Thank
our
you very
champion.
much. Thank you.
So you are now the #1 point taker for the leaderboard of 2025, as well as the Swedish champion for the EUL Nationals. How do you feel?
Well, I'm happy, ecstatic. I can't believe it. Well, sometimes you get lucky, you know.
Yeah.
Can't be all luck. You have
Yeah.
been super consistent this season and previous season in all formats. How are you gonna top this?
Well, I don't know. Just gonna try to focus on Magic. It seems like it can work out. Try to get to the Pro Tour and just play at the highest level I can. I'm far away from there right now, but hopefully one day.
Yeah, we believe in you.
Yeah, we surely do.
Yeah. And you got another thing Olle has for you.
Yeah, you have the Altered Tropical Island from Shivan Altars. This is the 3rd duel you have won from tournaments, right?
It's the third duel I've won, yeah,
Yeah.
and the second one this year, yeah.
Yeah.
So just keep playing consistently and winning tournaments, and we all believe in you and
Yeah.
are happy and proud to have you as our Swedish champion.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have one more question. What's your last card in your hand?
The game here now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was land, top deck
Yeah.
to conquer.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Into Hasteland. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the rumors is true. You draw very well this weekend.
I drew very well this weekend, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shuffle techniques.
But in fact, you did put Clever Conquer in your deck in open purpose, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. For
I mean,
purpose, yeah.
it worked out, yeah.
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 Congrats.
Congrats again.
Thank you.
We're gonna let you go out and celebrate, and we're gonna say some closing words to the stream, I believe.
Yeah, can I say something?
Of course, absolutely.
This is streamed on the Unit League
Yep.
thing, yeah. Unit League, thank you, the people who have made this possible. Thank you very much for uniting Europe for this. thank you, dankeschön, merci. What else do they speak in Switzerland? Grazie mille.
Very well
Arrivederci.
said, Gustav. Congratulations.
Yeah. I'm thinking about.
That is one well-managed boy.
Yeah, he sure is.
Yeah.
Making sure to thank everyone. I'm thinking, should we, for the land aficionado in the chat, bring in Alexei to ask him about his basics? Do we have time for that?
I don't think we have. We can just go run and ask him. What land do you have in your deck? Land official. How many minutes do we have?
18.
Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah.
We're gonna just cut the commercial or something real quick.
Yep.
Actually, what land he had in his deck, and now we're gonna turn off the stream. And thank you all for this amazing day. We're very tired, and thanks to Alara Games, thanks to Unity League, thanks to Heavy Play who sponsored this tournament, and yeah, thanks. Olle is back here with the information.
Yeah, so the chat was completely correct. Those were the Eurolands, the Belgian Swamp, and the Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, pretty suiting for European Unity League.
Yeah, very nice lands
Yep.
for those who like their basic arts.
Yeah. Thank you all for watching.